Subscribe. Come now, the xsinick show. We are gaming chat fun. I am xsinick and I love you. It is your show. Come now, join us. Subscribe. Come now, the xsinick show. The xsinick show. I am xsinick and I love you.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. And wow, yeah, it's after Christmas and it's about to be the new year. Hey, today on the stream I'm going to do some texturing and hopefully we're going to jump into Blender and do some rigging and stuff like that. And I'm going to continue doing some of that drawing thing that we were doing in the previous streams where, we practice how to draw and stuff like that. And, Blender, drawing, 3D code, the whole works, guys. So let's see how far we could get with some of this. And interesting thing, I met a couple of new friends recently, and I just want to shout out everyone that joined our Discord. That's pretty cool, and everyone that continues to support the stream, that's pretty cool. Everyone out there in YouTube land, that's pretty cool. And don't forget, we have an album coming up at the beginning of next month, so look out for that. I'll let you guys know. I think it's most likely will be dropped on January the 15th. And yeah, it's pretty cool. It's kind of alternative rock, so more like Oasis and those kinds of things, so it should be pretty cool. But anyways, let's dive right into like some texturing and then some blendering and anything else. This is basically a hangout stream, so there should be no form or format really to this. I might even play a game. We'll see where it goes. Okay, so let's jump right in and get going. Let's go. Okay, I'm launching. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Okay, it's 3D code. And I'm gonna do that, get into that dropship. So I started to work on it, and I realized I had some UVs crossed, and I was able to fix that really quick. Okay. Okay, so it's loading. So it's part of that dropship thing that I was working on. So it's pretty interesting, you know, like I felt like I wasn't really focused on it, guys, and that happens a lot sometimes. You know, sometimes you're just working on things and it's kind of like I know I got to do this or that, but it's kind of like I don't have that artistic focus where I really get into like, you know, drawing or texturing or modeling the thing. So I feel like I might be able to harness that right now and get into it. So I'll show you guys a few things in here. I think it's pretty cool that they allow you to kind of draw quote unquote like a normal map. So you could like make lines and seams and stuff like that in here. Okay, it's just still loading. Okay, here we are. All right, so it likes to open it with the voxel model on here, so I'm just gonna turn that off. Here we go. Okay, so I believe I fixed that issue. Let's check it out real quick. So I may be doing some tutorials also, guys. I realize there's some tutorials that I could do in Blender that I think a lot of you might actually appreciate out there. So let me know in the comments, you know, drop me a line, you know, whether it be in Discord, whether it be on YouTube or here on Twitch, you know, let me know like what kind of tutorials you would like me to do. I already have a few in mind. So okay, let's see if this works here. Whoa! Oh, it works, but it's the wrong material, so I was gonna choose the right one. Right here. Okay, there we go. The right material is chosen. Okay, let's go ahead and so I'm just using my mouse here. Okay, and with this you gotta see if there's ignore back facing on. So what I like this tool, this fill tool, what it does is like I could like Photoshop just draw a box around what I wanted to drop the material on like this. I could draw a shape and it'll completely fill that area with the color of the material, or it will fill it with the material rather. There we go. And I gotta do this part over here, guys. Hold on. Nice. So I try to look for like really nice background music when I do this stuff. You guys know. So you guys know I make music. So, but I try to put other things in there, other like background music here on the stream. And I think that one of the safer kind of background music type music you could use in like a video on YouTube is game music, right? So, but apparently like I got a couple copyright strikes for using Sonic music for some reason. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's a particular song from the Sonic video game, but I had to remove all the Sonic music from my background music library. And that's a shame, you know. Sonic has some really nice, light-hearted background music to it. It's all good though. Okay, I think this may be it, guys. I'm just gonna go into a brush mode here, and just see if I can just brush the blues away. What the? Oh, I'm still on fill. My bad. Let's go into brush. Woo. Oh, next thing I realized, if any of you out there have any problems in Blender for working on anything that you want to create, feel free to come here on stream, or ask me in Discord, or leave me a comment in YouTube asking me any question about any problem you may have in Blender, and I'll see if I could help. I mightn't be able to help for everything, but definitely I might be able to help for some things. Okay, I think that's looking nifty, guys. What do you guys think? I think that's looking pretty cool. Okay, let's add some more detail to this. I'm gonna add some detail to the wing here. Okay, that's that. So let's do pull this nozzle. Nozzle paint. And okay, so depth paneling is what I was using to make the depth. So I'm gonna drop this on the Wacom, guys, and we'll just continuously add detail to it. Let's bring up the Wacom here. So this is a pretty cool, kind of cheap way to add detailing to your models, just by using bump maps or normal maps. Okay, I'm going to hide the main dropship hull. I'm going to hide the engines, and let's focus on the wing here. And I think my design philosophy was maybe on these gray parts we show like more detailed paneling on here. I gotta really think about the paneling. I think maybe let's unhide this main part here. Let's take a look. Yeah, so this is like, really like plated kind of look. So we could try for that. Let's try for that. Let's go. Yo, 3D there. How's it going, man? Hello. What's up, 3D there? How are you? What's up? We adding detail to this this little dropship thing that I'm doing here. What have you been up to? How's your Maya? I know you still do stuff in Maya, so how's that going? Oh, that's not deep enough. Let's get a little more. Oh, the depth is 100. Okay, Control Z. Okay, let's put the depth to 50. I just want to see if the depth works. Oh, why is that working? Maybe I have to invert tool. Okay, that's better. It's not deep enough. Let's see what's going on here. Let's try the depth back on this model here. It's not deep enough there too. Excuse me. Oh, you took a break? Okay, okay. That's good, that's good. Okay, I'm checking my tools here, guys. I don't know why this changed a little bit. It feels a little weird, so I'm just gonna look this over real quick. So I got radius, fall off, little slight fall off on that. Let's go 5%. The depth is 50. That's fine. And smoothing is 100. That's fine. Opacity. You see, I know my opacity was lower than this. Come out of this. Let's use the brush and see if we can get our depth back. I'm just gonna save here real quick. How is the weather over on your side? Like over here, it's like it's pretty cold. Let's turn the invert off. Let's try it again. I don't understand why my depth is not working. Oh, the depth is back at 0? Aha, look at that. That's why. Let's go all the way up. Oh, is the depth being controlled by the pen pressure? Let's turn that off. I think we're almost there, guys. And opacity. Why is my smoothing so high? A face cam stream? Or when am I doing a face cam stream? I don't really show my face on here that much. You think I should? I think some people mightn't like it though. Like I've tried it in the past, you know, and you know, I could be wrong, you know. I think they just want to see the bear. I think you're right. I mean, you know, maybe I could show. I was thinking about it actually today. Probably I could wear a cool hoodie like queso, and you know, I'm a pretty eccentric guy, you know. So I guess it could be interesting. Okay, so this is behaving different, guys. I'm not sure why this is. So I kind of have to investigate that a little bit. I'm gonna make a new layer and see why this is acting weird. Okay, I gotta start at the basics. Okay, so that there is a regular stroke. If opacity is all the way up at 100%, why is my stroke not? Let's see, opacity 100%. Put that 50. Okay, there we go. Make this brush a little bigger. Connective topology painting. Look at that. Let's try the pencil. It's a little bit sharper. I'm gonna turn the roughness up, maybe that's part of the reason. Okay, opacity is that, roughness is that. Maybe I'm just turning it up. I'm gonna turn it all up, guys. Let me see. Ooh, turn that up. I'm just gonna lock off these layers that I already have. It may be what's going on here is that it's trying to pierce through the smart materials that I added to the model. So let's see what's going on. Alright, here, let's try this again. I'm gonna restart it. Not sure why I'm not getting like the pure color that I want, but I'll figure it out. It's one of those things where you encounter like probably like little technical issues, and you know it's just you guys it's part of the whole thing, right? It doesn't make for like overly exciting like jaw dropping stuff, but you know once we get rolling, you know it's pretty good. I mean the ship looks good as is, but I would like to add just a little bit more. So I've been playing a game called The Last Caretaker, and that game is off the chart. You know, has any of you guys played that game or even know about it? But wait a minute, hold on here, 3D Dur. Have you seen what I look like? You must have. I'm all online. And you rather have face cams? Yeah, it was a glitch. Look, it's working now. Yay! We got it. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can get back on track here with creating panels or paneling. Yeah, boy, there you go. Look at that. That's hot. Okay. Definitely, that's the paneling right there. Go 50 on that one. Oh yeah. See what the size on this is. We let's go a little bit bigger. I wonder if I could restrict the angle. See? Perfect. Alright, let's go to a perfect orthographic view here for this. And cool thing about this, you could actually add a grid in here. So let's see. You get the grid happening. There we go. Oh, all of a sudden, like that line is not perfectly straight. It's straight enough. Kind of doing a little something on the fly here. Oops. Just hide this. A little to this side. There we go. Just zoom out. Okay, I'm gonna redo those panel lines and let's do it the proper way. So I'm just gonna come here. And I'm gonna grid this out. Okay, I think this looks great. We could fix that later. It's not 100% perfect, but you know, we gotta work with what we got. Yeah, I think that's great right there. So let's go ahead and go in and fix that there. Gonna show the rest of the dropship here just to see how the detail is matching up somewhat to this. Let's do a little rotation on that. I was thinking maybe I could connect that back there, but that might not be a good idea. So I'm just gonna drop this a little bit lower. Over here. Like so. Just redo this to that way. Okay, so like I remember like there's some like kind of paneling on the outer edges of like this shape. I'm gonna try that for here. Here, give me a second here. Just rotate that back. Okay, that's better. Oh, maybe I should let's fix this. See if we can do this a little bit better. Okay, so we have a line that represents that straight. Let's go ahead and use this. Okay. Let's see how that looks. I'm thinking this is going to be cool. No, it does not. So let's undo that. Okay. I could break this shape up some more. that's broken up. I'm gonna leave that part here. I'm just gonna make a little move on this one here. Something like that. Okay. Just breaking up big shapes. I think that's probably the language of this gray thing here, is where things are broken up. I feel like I need to carry that through to the front. But I noticed that there's kind of like a border thing happening around this shape. And there's not much border happening except for this one shape here. So let's see if we can get something like that happening. I mean, literally, we could do something like this. Like that. Just kind of get started. And something like this. Just drop some of these angles here like this. Dun dun. Don't leave me alone. Such as the nature of game development, guys. It's normally a lonely path. Even when you're doing art, art. If it's not like, tickling the mind of whoever's watching, normally you're just kind of doing it on your own. I think 3 is the magic number for the 0.03. Can I get it to type? There we go. That's the magic number of the panel lines. Oh, come on. 0.03. There we go. I'm just gonna go ahead and save this. It's getting there. Let's see if we can do like, you know, some framing around this area. This will be a little bit freeform. Reinforce that line a little bit. There we go. Technically, if I turn that on, I should be able to erase. Nope, it's still punctured. We'll go ahead and do the cleanup after. And I want to start over here. Okay. I'm quite aware that this line here kind of softens the angle there, so that kind of sucks. That's not soften angles. Come back in. I want to come back in a little bit. Okay. Yeah, boy, we're getting there. I want the spot to wrap around, so I'm just gonna leave it like that and wrap it back here. Yep, and I think it ends there is fine. Oops. Okay, let's do some cleaning up here. Can I just use the eraser on this? Ooh. Oh, really? Oh, let's see. Can the eraser look like this? It does! Let's go. What? Okay, those are the tools. Like literally, like that's the tools right there. Oh man, I'm gonna bring up a custom tool bar. So Windows, it's called presets, custom presets. Right on here, I'm gonna call it paint tools. This is our custom paint tool. So this one is the first one. This will be like a paneling brush. Preset. You could rename it. Put brush. Put underscore paneling. Oh, come on! You could type. But actually, it's scoring, right? It's a scoring. I'll put scoring. That's what it's called. Like when you score a line in something. And then this one here, erase. I like the eraser being on that polygon lasso tool, so I'm gonna add that. Right click, add preset, erase. So I could jump back and forth without like messing up with stuff, and it'll always be like that. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so I know there's a new member of our community that was asking me a question, and I don't know if he's able to get on here, so I'm gonna see if I could help him out here a bit, guys. Hold on. I love to help. Okay, so I'm multitasking here, guys. So I'm working on my stuff and I'm helping community member here. Okay, guys, so let's take a look at this paneling right here and see how it's working out. I think the paneling on here is very strong. I like it. Let's try to do some stronger panel lines on the body of the ship here. I'm just gonna retrace these real quick. Oh yeah, that's a lot stronger. Digging it, digging it, digging it. Let's continue. Just gonna do a couple of these. I'm making them just a little bit stronger, guys. I think I'll leave some kind of thin and wispy, but I'll do some stronger. So Friday we're actually going to have an epic showcase of one of our community members, and he does really nice work. So we've done a couple epic showcases showcasing some of the work that some of you guys out there that are working on, that you want to show other people what you're doing and stuff like that. So stay tuned, guys. It's a guy called Raw, and he did like this really cool kind of cat from a game, I think, or something like that, like a cat samurai. Actually, it's like a tiger samurai or something. It's amazing. So we're gonna showcase that and take a look at how he built that. So he used different tools. He used I believe Maya, Houdini, stuff like that. So God willing, guys, this Friday here coming. I'll try to put a time out there, or you could just stay tuned. We're gonna do that. Oh yeah, this paneling is what's up. I just picked a few ones to do strongly, in a strong way. Let's keep these kind of plain. I'll keep that like that, but let's go ahead and try to add some on this this part right here. Make it strong or stronger. Bam! 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 I'm gonna do a little rotate on this. Yeah, there you go. All this for a ship that's gonna show up for a few minutes. And hey guys, you know what it is. We just do things that we like doing on here, and mostly for Soul 3000. That's what I'm doing this stuff for, and yeah. So there's a couple things I've been looking into and studying. One of the things is called actually it's like micro skin displacement or reflectance, and I'm just paraphrasing, guys. That's probably not the actual name of it, but it's to do with that. If you know what I'm talking about, you kind of understand what I'm trying to say here. And it's what it is. It's helping you get some micro details on like skin for like if you have a character, to make it look much more realistic than it would normally look. And let me know, do you guys think that you should see my actual face as like a face cam live stream, or you're accustomed to old xsinick here, the green bear? I think xsinick the green bear is much more interesting, but I guess I might have an interesting face also. Leave a comment, let me know. Okay, let's run some of these panel lines along this edge here. I think this is where it probably needs it the most. There we go. So one of the cool people that I met recently is a fellow 3D artist, a fellow Blender user called Cruz. Cruz is pretty cool, you know. He likes doing you know, cool 3D projects in Blender. You know, I was able to kind of you know, help Cruz out a little bit, and it was a lot of fun. Okay, so here we go. Okay guys, so I think this is starting to come together a little bit here. I'm starting to get some strong features happening. I think the underside is fine. I'm kind of conflicted about the underside here, guys. You know, should I put the effort into putting that detail under that wing? I don't know if that'll work in the way it should. At least in the way, when I say the way it should, the way that I'm thinking it should. Oops. Let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, hold on. Okay, guys, I'm gonna see if we could help Cruz out here. I think this might be cool. Although this gives it like a teeth kind of look, I kind of like it. All of a sudden, it's alive now, like a creature. Right there, you guys see that? So let's zoom back in here. This is I'm just gonna give this a little bit more, a little fine of a little more digging down in there, kind of thing, like so. Okay. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Let me see if I can get Cruz on here. We'll take a look at some stuff in Blender. I'll be right back.
So why didn't I flinch? Because the laws of science differ fundamentally from those of
Hello? Okay.
Okay guys, we're back. I have Cruz here and we're gonna take a look at some stuff here in Blender and see what's up. I think he was working on some ice cream cones, so let's go. How's it going, Cruz?
Want me to share my screen?
Sure, yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, so I kind of I added like flavors, but I'm not like sure if this seems like good.
Okay, let's take a look.
Sorry, it was loading.
Take your time.
Entire screen. What was it called? Yeah.
Okie dokie. Oh wow, dude, that looks great. How did you do the?
Thanks.
How did you do the ice cream on top? Did you use like splines or was it a model or?
Well, first what did I do? I used a curve and used a certain type of curve, and then I changed like the I forgot what the black panel name and the what?
Like the profile?
Yeah, and then I made it into like certain loop, and then I made it like then you use a plane and you delete like the face of it, and then you turn it into a star, and then you put I think a nail,
Oh, okay. And that's
modify
like
or screw.
screw. Okay. And you kind of rotate it. Oh, that's so cool. It
But
does look great.
but this flavor looks, I don't know, it's like supposed to be sure, but like I don't know how
Maybe
to
if you
fix it.
maybe if you rotate it the other way, cause like it's like vertical. Maybe you want it like horizontal. So if you click on that material, what does that? Is that what the material looks like right there? Okay,
Yeah.
that's it. Okay, so there's a node in here in Blender where you could like rotate your textures. So I think it's so right click and actually do create a new node. So that I think that's Shift A in here.
Shift A.
I think so, yeah. And let's see here. I can't remember exactly where, but it may be. Let's look at vector. Look at vector. Hold on. It may be mapping displacement. Try mapping
Where's the mapping?
on the vector.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, okay. Okay, see how, yeah, so you can rotate stuff in here. So this is what you want to do. Hold on, give me a second. So plug the vector in the wave and let's see how that's going to work. You give it a second. Okay, so let's see here. Put under the vector, put one, and then one. And then one again. Okay, that doesn't give it you back. Okay, try under rotation. Under let me see. Under X, type 90. Ooh. Okay, so this is what you're gonna do. Give me a second here.
They're good.
This is mapping. Oh, this
Excuse
is
me.
wave bands, that's why. Okay. Scale, detail, phase. Okay, your scale is correct. Turn the vectors back down to 0.
All of them?
Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. All right. Give me a second. Let me try to mirror what you're doing in here. Give me a second.
You're good.
I'm gonna do it here in my Blender. So I'm gonna launch Blender here and just take a look at at what you're doing. But there's a way to rotate the stripes. You get your stripes back in a minute. Okay, just give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going over to shaders. Okay. Yo, what's up, King Cruz? Is that you? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, boy. Subscribe. Hotness. I like it. Oh, okay, so I think you're looking for. Hold on. I think I almost got it. Hold on. That's so cool.
That was funny.
It's funny. Okay, texture coordinates. Give me a second here. Okay, so you might want several things to make that work. Okay, so the first thing you're gonna do is do a shift, shift A, and you're gonna look under input and look for texture coordinate.
Input texture. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, click on that. All right, plug that into the no. Hold on. It may work on the map. Plug that directly into the vector instead of the mapping. Just keep the mapping there and just plug the texture. The generate under generate. Yeah, try that. Oh, there you go. That worked.
Yeah.
There you go. So that's kind of what you want, right? But ideally, what you want each rope of the ice cream cone to be a different color, right? So first of all, let's do the right thing. So instead of color roughness, right, you want to plug the color into base color, and you'll get
color.
Yeah. So if you go back to the where you're doing all your colors under the color ramp, So the color ramp color, plug that instead of roughness. Right? Alright, so you plug it directly into the shader itself. So yeah, you don't want to do that. Plug it into the base color under principal BDF. So go color, yep. And then plug the BDF to the surface. BSDF to the surface. Yeah, boy! Okay, so
that looks really good.
Yep, and alright, so what you want to do now, let's fix this up a little bit more.
Okay.
Let's see here. So it's a little bright, right? So turn your roughness up a little bit. So give it like 6 or 7. Yeah, so colors just a little bit, right? And then what you're gonna do, those colors are really bright. So click on the pink and that kind of stuff and just make them a little darker. Yeah. Okay. Make your colors a little bit darker. Oh yeah. No. You know what? Put it back up bright like that, but go more into pink. No, yeah. Turn it, yeah, more into pink and turn the white part up more white, like how you had it. Yeah. something like that. Yeah, and just do that for all the other colors.
Yeah, I get what you mean because it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can't see the green though.
No,
Can
turn
you?
on the brightness on the green. Go back in there.
This?
Turn it down a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. We'll fix it. Just turn it down a little bit. Yeah, leave it like that, and then don't turn it all the way down. Just turn it down just a little bit.
Oh, all the way?
No, that's fine. That's fine. Like no.
Like that?
No, let's go a little bit brighter. We'll fix the overall thing, but I just
Okay.
kind of want to bring you in a range. Go up a
Yeah.
little higher. On the yeah, like right there. Do all of them like that brightness.
Let me see. Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah.
Oh, I pressed the wrong thing.
No, you're okay.
So like right there. Okay.
Yeah, like right there. Yeah, like a little ways down.
If it will select, is it gonna crash? No.
Yeah, this stays. Okay, so that's kind of there already. Okay.
Like that?
And then, yep, and then the orange. Do the orange, the same thing. Yeah, bring it down just a little bit. Yep. All right. So this is what you're gonna do. Your scene is a little bit too bright, so you're gonna go into the world settings and under the red. Yeah, red earth and actually no. You want to look for my bad. Look for remember under the render settings. Under render
Yes.
tab, the render tab, the one under that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the scene settings, and scroll all the way down until you see like color management.
Yeah. Override?
Oh yeah, this doesn't work anymore. I think we tried this the one time and it didn't work.
Yeah, we did when we were trying to what do you call it?
Yeah.
Not render, the other
Oh,
word.
you know why it might not be working? Hold on. I think I have an idea. So go ahead and save this. Because that's supposed to work. But go ahead and save. Alright, so if you go up like by the shading where you have like cycles, shading and all that, the three the three balls, click on the drop down. Let me just take a look at this for a minute. Oh, you're using scene lighting. World scene. Turn off scene turn scene lighting off. Yeah, because that doesn't do anything as yet, right?
Yeah.
Turn world lighting off. It should go dark. I just want to see.
Turn what?
World lighting. Turn that off. Scene world.
This one?
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Scene world.
No, you're good.
Okay. So let me see here. So scene.
Oh, that looks really good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's looking better to what you want.
I think it's like there.
Okay, so hold on. Let me see here. Click on the override just by chance. Click on the override there. And try to move that exposure up and down. Let me see something. It didn't do. It still doesn't do anything, right? That's fine. Put it back to 0. Okay, I know why it's looking good, but we kind of, as good as it looks here, we can't leave it like that because it's not actually going to render like that. So this is good for like the way it looks, but you wouldn't be able to capture it for roadblocks. I think you're using for roadblocks, right?
Yeah.
Right, so you wouldn't be able to capture it to look like this. We want it to look like that, so we're going to make it look like that. So go back up into that thing, and you got to turn back on the lighting.
Should I keep follow scene on?
Yeah, turn that back on. Yeah, follow scene. That's correct. Okay, so you're gonna turn the world lighting on, right? Turn scene lights back on, and we're gonna get it to look like that. So go into the world view, and we're gonna turn the sun all the way down because of how your computer wants to work. So turn the sun brightness all the way down to 0. Right.
Oh, not sun intensity?
Yeah, sun
yeah,
intensity. That's correct. And then we're looking for strength. To see where it has strength, turn that all the way down to 0. On the bottom.
Where?
On the bottom, yeah. Right, so it's black, right? So this is
Yeah.
you're doing a professional thing right here. This is like what professionals do. They make the entire scene black, right? So turn its sun intensity by itself. Turn that up by like 0.1. Try it again. Do it again until it starts to see. I seen any? The sun is not coming up. Stop. Try dragging it all the way up until you see something. Nope, nothing. Okay, put it back to 0.3. You could type it in if you want to. Alright, that's fine. And slowly turn that in strength up. Slowly turn it up. Yeah. Right, it's starting to look that looks really good right there.
Yeah.
So do 0.2.
0.2.
Yeah. That's good, just like that. So
Yeah.
it's actually going to render that. It's going to look like that in Roblox. You
It
like the way
will?
that? Yeah. You like the way that looks?
That looks amazing.
Okay. So let's save that.
But first, wait. Also, do you know how to like? I can't remove it. Like I've tried so many things, but it's like won't remove.
There's a little point up there.
Yeah, like you see it.
Okay. So go ahead and save, and let's go into the layout. Go into your layout tab. Okay. So that's like a little. So click on that. What does that look like?
Okay, well, when you go in object mode, this goes up, but you're editing this, so you have to like. So like,
So
what flavor is this?
what's going on is the length of the mesh that you're generating is going way above. So I'm not sure how you built that. So let's select one of them and let's work on one. So I would just drag a box over one cone and then isolate it. You know how to do that. I see you isolate stuff already.
Wait, what'd you say? Sorry.
Select one of your cones. Just drag a box, like over one of the cones.
This?
The entire thing, like the ice cream and everything, and let's just deal with one of them.
Oh, drag. Okay.
So you just want to
add a
isolate
box?
one. Yeah, just no.
Oh.
Yeah. So just isolate one of the cones. We just want to see one cone, if that's okay. Hide the others. Right, but we're dealing with the ice cream, right? Because the ice cream is a thing. That's, yeah. So
You want the
to
ice cream to
select.
show too?
Yeah, you want. Yeah. So I said drag a selection box over one of the entire ice cream. You
Wait,
don't know
what
what
does
I
that
mean?
mean?
Okay, so just unhide it, just so we can see everything. Alright, so with the selection tool, yes, drag a box over one of your there you go, and now isolate that.
Oh, that's what you wanted me to do. Oh.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so we're just dealing with just one thing.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah. So select that ice cream that you got there. That's amazing. I would love to see how you do that later.
Okay.
Let's see here. So it's from a curve, right?
It's from an angle. Yeah, curve, spiral.
Alright, so I think the array, go into your array and probably go one less and see if that helps it. So go into the array modifier,
Oh, the ray.
right? And how much, wait a minute, hold on here. Array. It's supposed to have an amount somewhere.
Oh, it might be screw.
Oh, go into screw. Oh, iterations, report steps, render. No. Okay. Go back into the array.
Okay.
Give me a second here. Let's take a look at this.
You're good.
Constant object merge. Oh, array doesn't hold the amount in there. That's weird. What is the array doing? What is that array doing? Fit to curve. What is? All right. So slowly turn each one off. I just want to see how it's built, if you don't mind.
Do what?
So turn off the subdivisions. We're dealing with the put that back on. And we're turning off the modifiers.
Oh, subdivision?
Yeah. So don't delete it. Don't delete it. No.
Oh.
You know how to turn it off? Just like see where it has that viewport thing that looks like a monitor. Just click on it. It looks like a monitor in the little blue icons. Yeah. So that's gone. Do it with a curve. Okay, that's gone. Okay, this just temporarily disables it. That's what that does.
Yeah.
Do that with the array. Oh, so that's so the array has to have an amount of how much that go. Okay, and then the screw kind of does the rotation on the the star. Okay, so turn the screw back on. Okay, and then go into the array. Oh my gosh, what's going on there?
Sorry,
You getting pinged?
this is like, no, it's because he's texting about this
pinged.
profile he's making.
Oh, okay. Okay, so right there, the array is giving you the amount. So let's open the array. I want to see what
it's sized to the size of this curve.
Okay, so it's following that.
So, if you want to know how to get, okay, basically when you go into like object mode, how it goes together, you have to press on this. So say it was to, sorry, one sec. say I was to put all this back. You press on the spiral, and then you go in edit mode, and you could see the
The points, right?
yeah, the viewpoints. But the thing about it, it's usually better to keep this on. But like, if you were to like drag it, it doesn't like move, or even if you go small, it gets. Oh wait,
There you go. That's the easiest way it fixed. There you go. And that worked?
but should I make a close it because it might cause something?
Yeah. Definitely. No,
How do
but
I
you
do
could
that?
close it in the modifier. You go in the modifier and close it. So go into
Modifier.
Yeah, one of your modifiers there. So I think it might be whichever one is generating the mesh. It could be the curve, not the curve. Why does these modifiers look like this? Check the merge. Open the merge under the
Oh,
You see where it says caps? That's what you want. Right there. No.
oh, cap. Sorry.
Yeah. That's what you want. Ooh, no, actually no.
Well, with the merge,
What is
you know what that is,
generating-
right?
What is generating the
The what?
What is generating the merge wouldn't make a cap. There's a way to close that. So check the screw. I think the screw is generating the mesh.
The screw made it thicker.
I've never seen
And
screw
then-
act like that, so this is a little new to me.
Should I try merging it?
Try the merge. See that doesn't.
No.
Nah, that shouldn't do anything. Turn it up. Turn up the merge amount. Yeah, just turn it up a little bit. Yeah, I don't think that will do it.
Okay, wait. 1 second.
Iterations. You could do it manually.
Manually close it?
Yeah, so this is you could kind of make it kind of close, so I'll show you.
Yeah. Sorry, I was texting that guy.
No, it's fine. Okay, so go back into edit mode, and it wouldn't really close it. Where did everything go?
I forgot. I have to select the spiral for it to not close.
Okay, and just go ahead and Alt S and just make it tiny. But what do you
Alt
want?
S?
But what do you want to do before you do that? You want to turn off your proportional editing.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, turn that off. Okay, now do Alt S, and it should just do just that one point, and just make it tiny.
And do S? Alt S?
Alt S, yeah. Scale until it's. Yeah, that's good enough.
And that's it?
Yeah, that's good enough. Yep. Yeah.
Okay. I think I might have one more maybe. I have to figure out which one's whichever. I think it goes like vanilla, chocolate. It goes
Okay.
like vanilla, chocolate, strawberry. Okay, strawberry is like pink, right? Or does it have like red parts in it? Or
Okay.
like, what would you think?
Oh, you mean like strawberries like in
Like
there?
strawberry ice cream?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like strawberry pieces. Yeah, you could
Maybe,
do strawberry. You
'cause-
could do strawberry pieces.
but like small pieces I would want. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
Wait, so this one.
But you know how to
is-
you know now how to fix that little peak thing up there, right? The
Yeah,
scaling,
you do the S. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Wait, did I? Oh, I'm the wrong way. I'm facing the wrong way. That's why. This is vanilla.
Okay.
This is chocolate. This is strawberry. And I want to edit strawberry.
Well, let's take a look at the shading. Oh, it looks kind of a little more purpley.
Yeah, I honestly kind of agree. I was kind of in a rush because it was like kind of like
It
12:30.
was late. Go more into
And I
it.
didn't. Yeah, I didn't go to bed until like what do you call it? Until like 3:30.
Yeah. Don't go. Yeah, go more into red. Go a little bit more into red. Just a little bit. Yeah, right there. Pink. Okay,
That's
so
like pink enough.
yeah, it was looking a little more purpley before. You want a little lighter?
Yeah.
Go more into white with the.
Oh.
Not there. The other one. Yeah. It's very fine. There you go. So you want to add pieces to it?
Yeah, like add maybe like a dark kind of pinkish purple, like
Oh,
chunk,
okay.
like a chunk. I don't want like streak. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want chunks in there.
Yeah, exactly.
You could do it. You could do it several ways, I guess. I mean, like one way you could do it is by adding like actual like like chunks of mesh to it.
Yeah.
Is that what would probably work?
Like, want me to show an example?
Yeah, let's take a look at an image.
Okay. Well, it's not in a cone,
But if you think about it,
but
soft serve doesn't really have like chunks in there. Whoa,
that's kind of true.
I'm
Let me
getting
do
a
it.
call. Hold on.
No, you're good.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
I actually I
Hey,
looked it
sorry
up
about
and
that,
I
guys. I'm
agree.
back. I'm back. I'm still here with I'm still here with Cruz. So I just got like a
I kind of
phone call.
agree with you. It doesn't have chunks in it if it's soft serve.
Yeah. But
Then wait,
you still want to add like little specks. You want to add like little specks just to make it a little prettier. We could do that. So you want me to show you how to add little specks to it?
yeah, sure.
Okay. So let's. So you ready for this or no?
What?
Are you ready to do this or no?
Give me a second, cause he keeps texting. 1 second. Sorry.
We're actually on stream, so.
Okay, there we go. I'm good.
Okay. All right. So first of all, what I would do, I'd fix the top of the cone before we continue, because we would need this. We would need the cone mesh to do it. So just go ahead and do. Let's fix the top of it with a little peak on top.
Should I do to all of them at once?
Yeah, you could do that. Why not?
Oh, I pressed the wrong thing.
It's okay.
I need to go back. I need to go here. Open all these.
Yeah, and just controls click to select them.
I think, yeah, we already did the vanilla. So this, this, this. Okay.
Yeah.
And then,
Yep. There we go. Yeah.
and then,
Yeah.
oh, wait, this one didn't select.
Oh, that's the one you skipped. That's the one you skipped.
Wait, which one is this?
Oh, that's the one that's fixed.
Yeah, but I don't remember. Oh, I did the cookies and cream one. I didn't do the vanilla. I see. Sorry.
Even cookies and cream could do with like little specks in there, like little.
Yeah,
brown
I was gonna
specks.
do it like guest specs too,
Yeah.
because it's like obviously the cookie, you know.
Yeah.
1 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and just touch each vertex there and do Alt S on each. Yeah.
Shift.
There we go.
Okay,
Yep.
now let's zoom in. Okay. Alt S.
Yeah. Go ahead and scale it. Well, I think these you move them first and then Alt S. I think you did like a fix first, so I think you just have to like whatever you did before, like move. I think you moved them. Just move them around. Like you could use G to move them. G for
Oh, yeah.
grab, and you can just move them around. See if that works. Oh man, what did you do? I can't remember what you
know.
did. You did something and you fixed that. Do one at a
Maybe
time.
like
Do one at a time.
wait. Should we try to move it down just a little bit?
Is it that what you did?
Alt S.
You did something to fix it. I can't
I think you have to find like the right spot.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
What did you do? I'm trying to remember.
I feel like what I'm doing right. I think it's because we're doing all at once.
Oh, okay, maybe that's why. So you gotta do one at a time. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, look, it's fixed. No. I think you're doing it all at
Is
once.
it?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of. Yeah.
Because it might all go to the same spot. You know
Oh,
what I
there's a
mean?
way to fix that though. You see up there, like in the tip top, where it has
Yeah.
global.
Here? Oh, here?
Nah, global in same menu bar, but global to the middle of your right. But instead of global, you want local. Right, and
Okay.
instead of that other icon to the right, you want to choose a different one. Yep, choose individual origins. There you go. And that'll do each
Okay,
point.
and then
Just remember
go
to change that back.
after.
Yeah. Try making the. Try making that you know, the bezier. Try making the handle. Try making the handle longer on that.
On
Just try
this?
scaling it. Just try scaling this S. Try S and see if that works. No Alt S, just S.
Oh, I did S. This is S.
That's S. Oh, it's still not. Try going the other way.
Uh.
Making it bigger.
No.
Still no.
What do we do?
I don't know. You could delete that, and it should work. Just press delete and see. I just wonder what will happen. There you go. And then
Edit just this.
Alt
make
S,
it like
S, yeah.
Oh, Alt S.
Yep. There you go. Yep. Just do that to all of them. Delete Alt S. Delete Alt S.
And it doesn't really matter, right?
Nah, yeah, that's fine.
Because it's not like people are gonna like. I don't even think that's possible to zoom in that.
When you
far.
export it, it'll probably weld, and it'll probably look even better.
Oh, okay.
Because some exporters weld things when they're really close to each other.
Yeah, I get what you mean. All right.
Sweet. Okay, so go back and change back that thing that we changed up there. Oh, you have one more. The last cone.
No, I already did it.
The last cone on
Oh.
the left. Yeah. You almost snuck by. Spiral. Yeah. Bam. Man, your ice creams are looking delicious, man.
Yeah, sorry, my sister came in.
Okay, let's see here.
I want to see which flavor is which, and we need to do.
Well, once we do
This
one,
is-
you could copy it to do the cookies and
Yeah,
cream.
that's yeah.
So that'll be
And this is
that'll
the
be
one we want.
ideal, right? Yeah. So
Wait, we wanted to keep this. We need to do this, right?
oh, which one is that? The mint?
Oh wait, this is mint chocolate chip.
Yeah, you wanted to do pieces in the strawberry.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm jumping ahead.
If we do one,
Okay.
you could do the other ones on your own time. Let's see here. So if we go back to layout. All right. So this is gonna be important, right? So you're gonna listen to me with this one. We're gonna go really quickly. So right there you have everything that we need selected. Make sure and save. Just double checking it. Okay. And what you're gonna do, you're gonna duplicate that by pressing Shift D. Yeah, move it a little bit just so you can see it's duplicated. Yeah, it's duplicated. Okay, just Control Z that. Okay, and you're gonna convert that to a mesh. So you're gonna go Object Convert Mesh. Okay, so now if you move it, you'll just have a mesh that's gonna be perfect. Yeah, right. So Control Z to put it back in place.
It's in place. I got it.
Okay, and you know how to do collections in Blender? I'm just asking.
No.
Okay, so this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna press M in your viewport, and it's gonna ask you make a new collection. and you're gonna call that sprinkles.
Oh,
Press OK. Right. So now, if you look in your outliner to the right, you'll see that you'll have sprinkles with just that thing that we just did. So you're gonna hide the eye on everything. Yeah, you're gonna hide the eye on everything else. So collapse all the other objects in your right view. Yeah, collapse them and then hide the eyes on everything. So we just deal with just that one thing. So collections, you can actually hide just the collection itself inside each individual thing. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. The ZAM. So we're just working on this because this is a mesh now. Right?
Okay.
And we're gonna use this to make sprinkles, and you could use that to put the sprinkles and everything. Just go
if
ahead.
I was to make like what's it called? Even if I was to make squares, you can do the same way.
Oh yeah. So this is gonna be so good. You're gonna like this. And it's recorded because we're on stream here, and this stream is most likely gonna go up on YouTube. Hey, it's Raw. What's up? It's Raw. I was telling people about our epic showcase coming Friday. How's it going? So what you're gonna do here, you're gonna decimate this and make this a lower res kind of model, because this is gonna be the basis for our sprinkles. So this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna add a decimate. But you want to see the wireframe, so we want to know how low we're gonna decimate it. So go to wireframe mode. Perfect. So it's mega dense, right? So go on subdivide and start with like 3. So click on subdivide and put like 3 and just. Alright, so that's looking pretty good. Let's go a little bit lower than that. Let's go 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's good. Go ahead and apply that. You know what to apply? Yep. Okay, so that's looking good. So that's a low res. We're going to use this to put the sprinkles on.
Yeah.
It's Raw. What's going on? How you doing? I'm helping one of our members here, Cruz, with some ice cream. It's going pretty delicious so far.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Cruz. So check this out. We're gonna make sprinkles, and we're gonna put the sprinkles on here. Okay, so this is the fun part. Make sprinkles by just making tiny meshes, right? So you're gonna take a cube. I'm gonna show you something really cool. So
Should I stay in wireframe?
You could go in shaded now. Okay, so it looks like a poo.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Okay, so it looks awesome. I love this. So this is what we're gonna do, Cruz, right? So what's gonna happen is that we're gonna make like 3 or 4 sprinkles, maybe 3 sprinkles, and we're gonna use a particle system to take those sprinkles and put it on this low res mesh, and then once we hide this mesh, it's gonna look like it's inside of your ice cream, right?
Okay.
I'm just giving you an idea what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna show you something really fun to do in Blender. That's to make rocks, and the rocks is kind of like what we're gonna use to make our sprinkles.
Okay.
This is gonna be really fun and different than what most people see. So if you're out there and you wanna, this is an important part, guys. If you're out there, check out what Cruz and I are about to do here. This is the funnest part of Blender. So right now, we leave this alone. We're gonna focus on the center of your viewport. So go to where the 3D cursor is, the center. Just kind of scroll to the side. Scroll your viewport to the side. You could leave this alone. Just scroll so you can see the center, like where your 3D cursor is. Like where everything, yeah, right there. You want to look down on it. Right now we're below the floor, so you want to kind of rotate up so we can look down at it. Yeah. You're going to make a cube right there. So you're going to shift all, cube, right? We need to look down at it, so we're kind of looking up at the cube. Yep, there you go. Perfect. We're going to focus on this, so forget that ice cream there for a minute. We're going to focus on this. All right, so this is how you can make cool stuff here in Blender, guys. There's a tool in Blender called Bisect. Have you ever used that before, Cruz?
Yeah.
Bisect? You've used Bisect before?
That's like, no, that's Bevel. I'm thinking. I feel like yes, I have actually. I feel like I remember the name.
So Bisect is a tool where we can use to cut away from the cube. A lot of people don't know that, but we can. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go into edit mode here in the cube. So go ahead, press tab. You're gonna go in, right? And everything is selected, right? Now this is the fun part here. But we gotta fix bisect up a little bit, but we're gonna see how it works.
Should I change this first?
Yeah, go turn that back to yeah, turn that back to bounding box. That's what you want to stay on. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna hit your space bar. It's gonna come up with a search. Oh, your space bar is play?
Yeah.
Okay, Alt space bar or Shift space bar? Try that.
Oh, that's ChatGPT.
Okay. Windows is a little different. Try Shift or Alt. See if that works.
Shift. Oh.
Space bar. So space bar is a search in Blender. Nope. Try okay, hold on. Where is that? Okay, so never mind the search. Never mind the search. Go.
Oh, they said Control F.
Oh, okay. Find is a
It
search.
didn't work.
Oh no, it's fine. Okay, so this is what you want to do. Make sure that you're on polygon mode. I think you're in edge mode. Into polygon mode. Okay, and if you look, bisect is actually to the left of your screen. Go to the left of your screen in the tool drop down. Go all the way down. You see something that looks like a diagonal cut cube. So that's knife, right? So go into knife and see if you see something called bisect. Right. Now with bisect, right, you have to be careful. It's a knife that cuts away the cube. So if you go from one point, like where you are right there, and you click and then you drag all the way to the edge. No, go to the outside, go diagonally, as if like.
Do it.
All right, do it again. Right, and take your mouse and go all the way out to the right side. Just move it. Move your mouse, the cursor of your mouse. Move it all the way out to the opposite end. Okay, so can you see the stream right now, Cruz? I'll show you.
Wait 1 sec.
I'll show you.
It's kind of stopped showing. Hold up.
That's okay. I'll show you.
Let me
I'll share my
reload.
screen. Don't worry about it. I'll share my screen.
Okay.
Okay, I'll share my screen here so that Cruz could see what I'm doing. Okay, just look at my screen for a minute.
Okay.
So we're in bisect here, right? And you're gonna click here, and you're gonna come out here like that.
Like. Okay.
Right, and then you're gonna click, and it's gonna make a cut on the edge of your cube. So try that. So you're in bisect right now already. Yep. Go all the way out. Bring your cursor out. Don't keep it on the cube. Bring it out into space. The little cross, yes, like that. Now bring it. You now rotate it. You gotta be accustomed using. Yeah. Then let go. Let go. Right. So you see, it made a cut.
Yeah.
So in the menu that's over there, to your left, you see it has a menu called bisect. To your left, bottom of your screen, you want to click on clear outer. See what that does. See that?
Yeah.
Right, and then click fill, the fill button. Click fill, and look at it. See that?
Yeah.
Okay, so now that's what we're gonna do to make the sprinkles. So now the tool's already set up. So click on bisect again. Right, and click again, click and drag on the outer edge. You want to drag, yep, and click. Try it. Press A to select everything. No. Press A to select everything. All right, try it again.
Like that?
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Clear outer fill. Okay, try inner. Yep. Right, and continue cutting away at it until you have like a little piece of a rock. And this is where it's fun because you could do whatever you want. Okay, now the thing about it is you don't have to keep going into that menu. I think there may be, let's see, is it Shift R to repeat? Control R, no, that's rotate. R is repeat, I think. Hold on, let me see here. Hold on. Bisect. I think once you're in the tool once, it's supposed to stay that way. Yeah, so you don't have to click back on the icon to stay in the tool. So once you make the cut and you click, you could continue cutting. So go ahead. Yep.
So do what?
Yeah, just continue clicking right there. And just click and drag, click and drag. Yeah, you don't have to click on the tool anymore.
Like that?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, rotate and keep cutting away until you have like a little piece of a rock. Just rotate. Yeah.
Like this, like that?
Yeah, just rotate your view. You know, because you want to cut all around the cube. You want to cut the cube out to look like a rock. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, just cut away anything that looks like a cube. You could do whatever you want. Perfect.
Is that good or no?
Like probably cut the bottom part there. It looks kind of weird if you rotate the other way.
Like that?
Yeah, you could do that. Okay, and then how about that side right there? That looks weird.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now you're getting it. How about that side right there? Yep.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
Or this?
Yeah, that. Yeah. No, that side is good. You still have some stuff that looks like a box. Like yeah, right there. Exactly. Yeah, so that's looking pretty good as a chunk, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're good. So what you're gonna do now, right? You're gonna come out of edit mode. Save. And you're gonna duplicate this mesh because you're gonna continue. You're gonna make 3 of these. So duplicate this one. And just drag it to the left or right. It doesn't matter. Right, and then press tab and cut that one. Cut that one again. Yeah,
And then cut it?
Yeah, cut that new one up so it looks a little different. Damn, now you're moving. That's a little drastic. You
Yeah.
need to do little cuts. Do little cuts. Keep it. Still keep it. Just do little cuts. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, cut that big long. Yeah, it looks ugly. Yep. Yep. Perfect. Control F. Oh, that's what it's raw was saying. Okay. Nah, you good. You good. Continue. Nah, continue what you're doing. Yeah, do one more cut. Do one more cut on that. Just make it look different. It should look. It shouldn't look the same on each side. You know. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be good for that. Okay. And then copy that. Then come out. Go into tab. Go into to object mode. Copy that one. So we do one more. Yep. And then cut that one up so it looks different than the other one. Yo, it's your redeem hydrate. Yeah.
It's roar_just redeemed hydrate.
Okay, so normally I do hydrate on my webcam, so I'm gonna do it really quick here. Let's see. It's raw. You want webcam or you want beer? You want the beer drinking? Which one? Okay, let's do the webcam. Because I think someone else came on here and said I should do my face. So, oh, the beer? Okay. Okay. There you go. I took a drink. Okay, I'll do a little bit of face cam too. Let's see if I still have the webcam live cam. Okay, guys, this is me. This is a hydrate just for you. Thank you, It's Roy. You saved me from being parched. Oh, I have to remember to drink. All it was coffee though, you know. Just like the beer, I should get water. But thank you. think that's looking pretty good, Cruz. What do you think?
I think it looks good too.
Okay.
Good.
Perfect. Okay, so let's so we got those three things there, okay? Going to edit, going to object mode and select the three of them together. And we're going to make a new layer. So the new layer is called collections in Blender, right? So press Control M, or M, sorry, M, not Control M, my bad. M, Control Z that. Yeah, and press M now. Yep, and go new collection. Right, and chunks or something. Chunks. Now you're doing good.
I don't care.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, cool. Right, so we're looking like we might be good to make this happen, right? So go on to the ice cream that we have, the Laura's ice cream, right? And let's is that linked? Is that linked to something? You linked it to the cone or something?
Oh yeah, I think it's
Okay,
linked.
that's fine. That's fine. Do Alt P, and clear with keep transforms. Clear and keep transforms. Yep. There you go. And make the center of that to the actual ice cream itself by going object. You know what to do. Object set origin. Geometry. Yep.
Geometry thought it so.
Perfect. All right. Save and then press Control A to make sure everything is good. And then rotation and scale. That's what our particles look good. All right, so now we're going to put particles onto it, right? And so what you're going to do, you're going to go into the particles tab to your right. Yeah, particles, and press plus, right? And you see how it has particles in there, but we want the chunks instead, right? So let me see. Give me a second here. I have to like find where this is. Let's see here. Children physics render. Check render.
What?
Want to try cookie?
Okay. You multitasking? Okay. So check do here instead of emitter. Do here. In the particles tab. So we're working in the particles tab now. So go back to where the particles were. Yes, and then click here.
Oh. Oh.
It's a here button. Okay. All right, and then going to render.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's see here. Hold on. System render. Coordinate object. Render spots. Material object. Scroll down. I gotta see what else you have in here. Give me a second here. See. Show you meta. Object path. Timing extra. Shapes. Vertex. Weights. Texture. Okay. Now, I have to do it on my side here. Hold on.
No, you're good. I'm gonna get my water. It's like right, like a freaking foot away.
It's what?
It's like a freaking foot away.
Oh, okay. Oh, you have to reach for it. Okay, let's see here.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Render as Halo physics. Give me a second here. For display. Children. Show. Okay. Coordinate system, renders path. Give me a second. Geometry, where's that? Display render.
Excuse me.
Okay, so this is what you're gonna do. See where it says path? You're gonna go and select collection, So go into path.
Oh, path. Yeah.
Under render, so go render as path instead of path. No,
Oh, same place. Sorry.
I think you're multitasking, man.
No, I'm not. It's render's path.
Yeah, yeah. Go choose collections. There we go. Okay, so now choose the collection. Go into collection, instant collection, and choose that collection chunks. Right. So we're gonna make the chunks smaller. Okay, so let's see here. First of all, take your hair length down to like, under emission, take your hair length down to like 2. It shouldn't change too much when you do it. Oh, it actually does. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so you could scale your chunks in your viewport. That's the easiest way. So select each one. I'll show you how to scale them all together. Select each chunk in your viewport. The big ones, the actual chunks.
Oh.
In your viewport, yeah. Select them. Yep. And then go up. You see up there where it has global. Go from global to go from global to local, and then local, yeah. And then instead of a bounding box middle point, go to individual. Right, and just press S and scale them down. See that? To
Yeah.
the size that you want.
Like.
Not too small, but small enough. Because remember, it's got to show up in roadblocks. Or Roblox. Sorry.
Like that.
Yeah. Press enter and bam! Look at that. So
That looks
now,
good.
Yeah, that looks good, man. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna select. What you're gonna do, you're gonna add a material to these things. Yep. So go in there, shading, right, and add a new material. Forget that. So delete. Press the X next to it. Press the X next to that, and you're gonna make a new material, new, and call this chunks. Call the material chunks 1, because you're gonna make several, right? Different kinds of chunks. Chunks 1. Right?
Interesting.
And then what you're gonna do? You're gonna just give it a red color for now. Red. Yeah, go all red. And make it a little darker.
Call mom. Call her.
Okay, that's good. And let's go back into that particles thing and see if we could hide the particle mesh, right? So what you're gonna do, right? Go into the particles tab to your right there in the viewport. Okay, go to viewport display. Let's see what it has there. Viewport display. Okay, let's see. You see there's a show emitter? Hide that. Let's see if that does anything. Yeah, it does. It does hide it. Okay. I think maybe what's going on is that the particles, you want to hide it also for the actual layout. So turn off. Go change your shading from cycles and go to the one down. Go one down. So in the shading view right there. No. Keep cycles on. Keep cycles on there.
Oh.
And in the shading view, the viewport, the shader ball up there that gives you wireframe shader and all that. Yeah. Instead of that one, go one down from that. No.
From
So
this?
right now, the last shader ball, the fourth one, actually 1,
Oh.
2, 3, 4, 5. Go the fourth one down. One. Not that one. The one next to the one right next to it. The ball.
Viewport
right,
shading.
Yeah, viewport shading. The ball right next to it. Go one more up. Go one more up. Go one more up. Okay, that's what you want. Yeah, that one. Okay, let's see. So deselect. Let's just click anywhere. Let's just see. Okay, so it does kind of hide it. Okay, so what's going on here is that the chunk is taking the materials from the chunks themselves. So you're gonna have to apply this chunk material to the rocks to the chunks itself. So you just have to select each chunk and give it this chunk 1 material. So you could just you could actually, in this viewport here, you could actually just move the viewport to the left or right and look for the chunks. It should be on the ground. The chunk should be on the ground. Yeah. Select one and then.
You said the N word?
Yeah, select one. And then. No, don't hit new. Click the shader ball and select chunks one. And do that for all the other ones. Shader ball, shader ball.
Wait, one sec.
Chunks one. It's Roy, it's Roy. Yeah, it's Roy. How's it going? I think cruiser might be set right here with this.
Sorry, my sister came in. No,
It's
my
okay.
sister was talking to me.
Yeah, let's go ahead and add the
New
the
one?
shader ball. Shader ball. I know you're kind of scattered right now. Chunk one. Select the other one. Chunk one. Yep. All right, so there's the chunks. So all you gotta do is unhide your ice cream cones.
Oh. That's yes.
Yeah, look at that.
That looks good.
Look at that. All right, so yeah, so that's how you get those chunks on there. Right?
Yeah.
So all you got to do is duplicate this and just do a new chunks 2 materials. You want to try to do one? You want to try to do
wait, what?
cookies and creams? Maybe make a brown chunks maybe.
Wait, honestly, couldn't we just because
Mhm.
what do you call it? Cause mint chocolate chip is like, isn't it like the same thing? Like just black? Cause like the chocolate chips?
Oh, sorry.
Like the mint, like this, since this is mint chocolate chip, it's like black, cause like the chocolate chips.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you duplicate this, then you just make a new material and change the material to black or whatever.
Oh, how do I do? So I just duplicate it?
Yeah.
So duplicate.
Yeah, let's move to the right. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, now you're working. Yeah, because remember it's the same shape or somewhat the same
Wait.
shape. Just move it to the right. Yeah, and kind of line it up a little bit. Yeah, same shape. And you just have to make a new material. That's all you got to do. Make a black one. Make a black chunks.
Black chunks?
Yeah. So just go back into your shader. Right, and duplicate that one. You see the little duplicate icon to the top of your chunks thing with the 2. Yeah, click that. You see how I call it like 001, so call it chunks 2. Rename it to 2. Right, and then change the color to black or brown or whatever color chocolate chips are. Right, and all you gotta do now, seeing that you have it like that, just go to your rocks. Go to the rocks. You go to
the rocks.
Yeah, the actual chunks. Right? Go to select each one. Go to layout. You gotta see
layout.
you gotta see each one. Yeah, you gotta see them. Oh.
Where did they go?
They're inside of the ice cream cone. You could just move them out of the
Why?
way. Move them out of the way. Just
Wait, one
select-
sec. Let me.
Yeah.
There's. Oh. Oh.
You're back.
There.
Okay, there
No,
you
wait.
go. You have a cone selected. Let's select it again. Select it again. Yep, there you go. Right. Alright, duplicate those. Shift D, and you can duplicate them all at once. Move them out of the way. Perfect! And then press M. M to make a new... select them back. M. New collection. And you could call it like chocolate chunks or whatever. Yeah, chunks 2 or whatever. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. There you go. Chocolate chip. Right? And then put the new material on those. Shading. Yep, select. It doesn't. Yeah, select the chocolate ones. Select them one at a time. It's you could use your you see to the right there. Yeah. Just go ahead and select them. Select them one at a time. No, that's
Oh.
the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Yep, that's the right one. That's the
And
right
then
one.
copy.
No. Just go and select chunks 2. Go.
Oh.
You see, you're not paying attention. Chunks 2, yeah. There you go. And just select the other one, chunks 2. The other one, chunks 2. Yep. And then, yep, chunks 2. The other one, chunks 2. Right? And then on the chocolate, the mint one, select the particles. Right? And then go into the particle thing. Go into the particle menu.
Oh, sorry.
Go into particle thing, and then you remember where we selected. Scroll down. Let's see here. Where is the? Oh my gosh. No,
Render.
No, it wasn't dynamic. Yeah, right there. You see where it says collection? Yeah, chocolate chunks. There you go. There you go. It's now chocolate chunks.
These changed.
Did you shift? The? You got it selected. Which one? Did you do alt duplicate or shift duplicate?
For the shifting, like duplicating.
Yeah. Well, you gotta.
I did shift D.
Okay, shift D. You did. Did you do that for the? Oh, I know why. Go back. Go select that one there. Select one of the red ones. The red. No. Select the actual ice cream particles. Select that. Yeah. Yeah. Select the chocolate one. Select the chocolate one. Okay. See right there where it has particle settings in the particle menu dropout. You want to duplicate that also. So right there where it says particle settings. Says particle settings, right there. You see the little duplicate icon all the way to your right?
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Click that. Now it's new. Okay, now you could go ahead and select your chocolate. There you go.
That look good?
You tell me. You think it looks good? I think it looks great.
I feel it looks good. And then can't I just copy since it's like cookies and cream?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. You
'Cause
can
it's the
use
same
the
thing.
same exact one over there because it's the same chocolate, right?
Exactly. Oh. It would be which way?
Just click the other shader thing so you can see your colors. Right now you're in black
This?
and white. No, not that one. That's render. That's render. The one right. Yeah.
Oh.
So that one gives you color. The other one is rendering. Yeah.
I think it's this one.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Bam.
But like that look fine?
That looks great.
So do you think I should keep these white or blue?
I think blue is gonna look cool. Let me see what it's raw. It's raw. Yeah, definitely it's raw. When I'll talk with you on how we could get the stream going. Yeah, for sure.
Like that.
We could do a dry run also. It's raw. I think that looks great, man.
I do too. And I could just hide these.
Oh yeah. Just right there in the viewport. Just turn the eyes off. You don't have to do each one. You just do the layer. There you go.
And then do I have to do something else because I have like low resolution, remember?
Okay, so the low res one, we're gonna deal with that later if that's okay with you. So you can get that into because remember now you have this is exactly what you want to see in Roblox, right?
Yeah.
Right. So now we gotta actually make the object that's going to go into Roblox. You understand? Which is going to take some time. And
Wait, my mom's calling real fast. I'm sorry.
but that's what I'm saying. When you have time, let me know on Discord.
I have time right now. Just my mom. 1 second.
Yeah. All right, guys. So that was Cruz there. I'll work with Cruz in a little bit there to get the rest of his stuff done, guys. I'll be right back, and this has been a lot of fun actually. And yeah, it's raw. I'll hit you up here in a little bit, and we could organize what we're gonna do on Friday also. Okay, guys. I'll be right back.
So why didn't I flinch? Because the laws of science differ fundamentally from those of...
Okay, guys, I'm back. Hey, it's all good, guys. Hey, if you ever want to come on here and for us to work together on something, you're feel free to do it. I like collaborating with anyone that watches the stream from time to time. Want to big up King Cruz for joining. Want to big up It's Raw and everyone else on the Discord. Hey, let's jump back into Treaty Code real quick. I think also what I would also do, we might jump into checking out that game. So that game that I've been playing is pretty cool. It's called The Last Caretaker. I like to play Warframe and different things like that. We're just hanging out today, right? So you let me know the kind of things you like to see in here. We could do all kinds of stuff to get things happening. Alright guys, so let's see what's up. I'm just gonna take a look at that ship I was working on one more time, and let's see if we could kind of bring that to some kind of small wrap up before we continue. Some more texture painting, let's go! Okay guys, let's bring up the Wacom here real quick. Okay. Okay, so I did kind of like separate this part here. It looks kind of like, it looked a little like teeth. It's all good, we could work with that, right? Why not? So I noticed like this part here looks a little bit bigger, a little bit fuzzier, and I think that's because of the texture, like how much texture space is being taken up for this front part here. I think it may not be a whole lot, so but it's all good, guys. We could work with that, right? I'm wondering if I should do one like right here. All these design ideas, guys, you gotta like, let's explore it. Let's go. It looks soft. Let's take a look. I think it might actually add to it, so this is what we're gonna do. Let's make this a little bit smaller, a little finer. Oh, why did that happen? What's going on here? Oh, wait a minute. Is the size being controlled by opacity, depth, radius? Oh wow, it just jumped to a certain size over there. That's really odd. Oh, oh, I don't know. Why is that happening? I'm not sure why that is happening, guys, but it's all good. There's always a workaround for everything. Whenever stuff like that happens, I just, you know, literally try to force it to behave. And it could be a mesh thing, so we could visualize the mesh on here real quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I think what's going on there is like because of the triangulation on there. So that's more of a user error. Oh, I feel like I pressed something that I should not have pressed. Let's see. Oh, there's like a taper thing here? I don't know where that came from. Tapering is not enabled. The radius is regular. I'm gonna leave that alone. Let's undo it. I'm gonna leave that alone. Okay, I do want to work on one part here. I think we should have a seam right there. Okay, I believe it's glitching, guys. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna get right back to it. Not sure why it's glitching, but we'll figure it out. Yep, the whole thing is glitching. Let's go. There we go. Just save this. Not gonna be part of the glitching crew. It's a part of what happens sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna launch. Okay, let's go ahead and let's relaunch free code. Let's launch it one more time. Not sure why it's glitching out like this. It could be because I'm streaming with it. Of course. And I also had Discord running, so I know a lot of these 3D apps, they don't like to share like the graphics card with other like virtual programs or graphics rendering programs. So guys, we're gonna have, so it's Raw showed up. We're definitely gonna have you know, something with It's Raw on Friday, God willing, and I think it's gonna be pretty cool. Loading. Okay, you're almost there. Okay, here we are. Okay, let's get this back running. I'm gonna try to get back this this kind of a scene. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew it was some sort of weird, wacky glitch. I would like to return this over here and have this come over here. It's still working. Let's bring it over here. Let's bring this back down here. Come in. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a little sloppy. Let's come back here. Yep. Make sure we kind of I think that's really reinforced, actually. So there's some sort of anomaly here where it gets bigger. I don't know what that was. Okay, let's use this lasso erase. Oh, that's so cool. It just made that edge so much sharper. I like the way that this all of a sudden looks like eyes of a thing. You know, that's definitely a motif that we have in Soul 3000. Okay, I'm gonna take this brush here again and I'm gonna try to see if I could do a little more isolation type thing. Oh, the tool is not inverted. What are we doing? That's why. Okay, we gotta go back, we gotta go back. It doesn't keep the invert on the tool. No! Okay, let's do it over. Well, that sucks. But it's definitely not a, you know, I'll make it cooler. Let's go like that. Whoa, how did that happen? Anomalies. Da, 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 da. Anomalies. Da, 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 da. Whoa. Alright. What is this thing doing? Okay, we gotta erase. I don't know what that is doing there. Every program is plagued by some sort of weird anomaly at some point in time or the other. Okay, we got it. That is some wacky behavior. Okay, so if I want to erase, I'm not even going to, you know. Let's go all the way down here. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and save this. I want to put a panel like right there. Making a few arbitrary cuts in here. Just so that things don't look like they're made up of one solid shape. I mean, not that anything is wrong with that, just it just makes it look a little bit cooler, at least in my opinion. And that's not quite correct there. Okay. You can rotate off that one part of the object. Okay, let's take a look. Not too bad. It's a little low res there, but it's okay. Should technically carry that same design philosophy to the other piece. Or the same design. I think that looks like it. Oh, wait, I made a mistake. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And sometimes when you're making, well, for me, sometimes when I'm making like these little minute details, it just feels like, oh, but then when you look back, you're like, oh, I'm glad I did it, you know, but as I'm doing it, I'm like, you know, maybe I'm going overboard, you know, so. You know what I would like? I would like a slightly darker hue to this, to that metal. So I'm gonna make a new one. I'm gonna get rid of this one because that didn't really work. This material right here. If it were just selected, there we go. Right click. that. Yes. Okay. Let's make a darker version of this metal right here. I'm gonna duplicate this. This is gray. I'm gonna call this dark gray. I'm gonna make this a little bit darker. This okay. Now let's see if this works. Okay. I'm just gonna use that to call out different parts here. So I'm gonna go back into one of these color. This is a nose paint. I'm gonna use a nose paint here. No, let's just make it darker. So I'm gonna make a new layer. Call it a dark color. I'm typing and it's not typing. Dark color. Okay. Where did that go away? And then I'm gonna use the paint bucket fill. Windows, presets. Where's my preset? Okay, so I want this fill tool, but I wanted to have that right there, and I don't want it smooth, depth 100, smooth 100, opacity 100, roughness, and metalness. I think it should have roughness. The fill tool should have roughness, the fill tool should have metalness. Depth. I'm not sure what it's going to do, so let's do a test. So this is the dark color. So I'm just going to do a second raw test on it. Okay, so that did do like a dark color type vibe on there. Okay. Control Z that. And I want to turn the radius on this brush all the way down because you don't need that for this fill tool. I'm just going to right click on here. I'm going to add preset. So it's a lasso fill. Okay, I'm just going to pick out little parts to make dark. Just to make some of these new things, these new these new kind of paneling stick out a bit. That's looking pretty good. I think we'll roll with that. Let's go. Okay, let's see. So we have all this in the color. Okay, cavity, normal. Okay, depth paneling. Okay. Maybe it should have like a red. Maybe I should have been a red, but let's stick with this for now. Let's do some of the outer edges. Let's just make sure. Ignore back facing. That's good. We're just dealing with what we could see right now. Okay guys, I'll be right back. I gotta make a quick little call here, and we're making good progress with just working on this thing. I'll be right back. Sorry to take so many breaks, but it's a busy day. I'll see you guys in a minute. BRB, be right back, Just a few minutes. BRB.
So why didn't I flinch? Because the laws of science differ fundamentally from those of...
Okay, guys, I'm back. Made a kind of little stressful call there, but let's continue on this here. Let's continue working on this. A look at what we got so far. I like little bits of black in there. I think maybe we do black for these parts right here where they connect. Let's just focus on just doing that here. I'm just gonna go full screen here, guys. Okay, I'm going to hide the wing. I'm going to deal with the underside there. I have an idea what using this black. So we're just going to hide the wing and go with the underside of the... And just deal the whole underside of this with this black. I think that's going to look pretty good. Let me know in the comments what's your favorite color. And what kind of spaceship, what's your favorite spaceship, science fiction spaceship? I like, this looks like, to me, I should say to me, this ship looks like Boba Fett's Slave 1 ship. What's your favorite science fiction ship? I know a lot of people, they like the Star Trek Enterprise ship. Which is the USS Enterprise, I think. That's what it's called. Whoa! Look who's in the chat, Mr. Kaplu. How you doing? How you doing, my friend? This is awesome. The OG audience is here, up in the house. Yes. Hey, I'm good to see you, man. For a minute there, I thought you didn't like me anymore, so I was like, okay, Mr. Kaplu. You've been amazing. That's great. I know things were a little rough there, you know, and sometimes it takes a while for things to kind of work themselves out. It's definitely working itself out for me. It's taking a little while, guys. I wouldn't get into it here on the stream, but it definitely has its challenges. things are falling in place now. That's excellent. At least it's happening for one of us. So there's hope for me yet. Guys, like I had to make a phone call, right? And it's kind of like one of those things, guys. I basically have my car in the mechanic shop, and I am tired, like, of dealing with, like, you know, my car not working and that kind of thing. So, and I need it. I need my car to work, you know, else, you know, things will get pretty rough if it doesn't. And it's like you call the mechanics and they barely want to talk, and like, oh my gosh, they're never gonna hate me. That's cool. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's going on with people these days. So I don't know. I didn't think you would like directly hate me, but I think I may have annoyed you in the past, maybe. But it's all in my head again, you know. So, but we all good now. We all good. We all good. We all good. All I wanted to do, guys, was to make a cool video game for myself. You know, some ideas I had, I just wanted to make some 3D of it. I wanted to make some cool music, and that's all I wanted to do. All I wanted was one Pepsi. Just one Pepsi. Yeah. You know what? No, I love what you just said there. That's so true. Good life. Yeah, I'll take that advice, Mr. Kaplu. Definitely. I mean, to be honest with you, me in of my own self, I'm cool. You know, like, you know, I have no qualms with anybody. I'm cool. But yeah, thank you for that nugget of wisdom there. Like, for sure. You know, I think a lot of people like to self-project their insecurities. So. I'm not perfect, but, you know, definitely, I'm not trying to bring anybody else down. So, Mr. Kaplu, a long time ago, you're like, you know, xsinick, if you do XYZ, you're going to be famous. I want to be famous now, Mr. Kaplu. What should I do? You know, we could talk about it later if you want. I want to become famous. Nah. Well, not really, guys. I just, you know, if we just do decently, I think we'll be okay here in the stream. I want the stream to, like, serve a purpose, so more than just, like, me doing my own stuff, you know? Okay, yeah, cool. I'll let you run on that. You can hit me up. You can hit me up. I mean, to be honest with you guys, people do all kinds of stuff for fame, so I'm not willing to do anything. But you know, we could see what could work, what could be worked out. I'm not desperate. It's just, you know, I don't know if it will help. You know, if it helps the channel, you know, maybe. I don't know, I think in my own mind, guys, I think like some people might just like the simplicity of the xsinick show and what I'm doing. So like of my own self, I was like, you know what? Everybody else is complex. You know, I wouldn't say they act fake, but they definitely try to have a mass appeal. And I'm like thinking like, you know what? If they come to me, they're gonna get like really who I am. You know, which might and might not be a good thing. And I don't need like a bazillion followers or people to watch me. I just need like a few, you know, just a few, you know, a few couple thousand would be good. Just joking. Hey. Right. Yeah, I need a niche, right? Yeah. Content creativity. yeah. I guess anything that I focus on, Mr. Kapoor is gonna take some significant work, you know, and you know, you just gotta be willing to put that work in. And I think like with this, what I'm doing here, I know I put work in, you know, but it mightn't be to the level of, you know, where like xsinick or queso, you know, those guys, I think, you know, they probably every waking moment think about what they're gonna do next, kind of thing. I could be wrong, you know. But it's all good. Okay, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Because, you know, it's kind of like this, Mr. Kabu. Yeah, yeah, I definitely. Yeah. You could school me, man. Like, whatever you're doing, school me on it, you know? Because, like, I think, like, maybe for the effort that I put out, like, I think people think, like, you know, like, I mean, I try not to take what people say a lot, right? But one person was like, oh, well, oh, you stream xsinick, so you don't work or something, like maybe like the stream pays me, or like I was like, dude, like you watching me don't pay anything. Like I'm basically doing this off of like my own, like, you know, just because. And I didn't get into it to like make money. I just got into it to show what I was doing and to meet other people and stuff like that. But you know, it would be nice now in my life to get something from it, you know. So yeah, I would take any advice you got. But when I started, like, I definitely didn't care about any of that, and I didn't need any of that. But now it would be nice, you know, to appeal to or be helpful to other people enough so that it could help me. You know what I'm getting at? Hey, you know, well, you know, yeah. No, I'll, yeah. I mean, I would always take advice. You know, I would look at what it is. You know, we could talk later. I would look at what it is you're showing me or whatever it is. You know, and I would, you know, if it's something that, you know I could do or put some effort into, I will totally do it. You know, yeah, I don't, you know. I mean, I don't have all the answers. You know, I've always said that at the beginning of the stream. I don't have all the answers, but you know, I'm willing to try. You know, and failure is part of success, right? So you gotta fail a bunch of times. With some, unless you're lucky, you know, there's some people out there that try something once and they're really successful at it, and that's great. But you know, normally, you know, you have to fail like a few times before you could get like, you know, the working, you know, stuff. So yeah, no, I'm down with whatever you got. I'll take some advice. Yeah. I thought about stuff like that. I mean, in the end, you know, I know that like, you know, really highly produced, really focused topics and stuff like that. You know, I for sure, you're absolutely right. You know, like I know, like most people, like, you know, they know what they gotta do. It's kind of like, you know, the entry point into sustaining that, you know, it's the sustainability of it, you know. So yeah, I think I'm now at that place where, you know what, let me try to have that mass appeal to me, you know, that kind of thing. So I'm now at that stage. I wasn't at that stage before because I guess I was a bit nervous, you know, and even though the way that, you know, I might come across really confident, I'm thinking to some people, but you know, I'm always nervous. Even when I'm here on Twitch with you guys, like I'm always nervous. I'm just like one of you, you know. So, you know, it takes me a while to build up the courage to enter into certain things, you know. So I think I'm at that point right now. That's why I asked. I believe I need to leave that alone right there. Oh, I could call out this little piece right here. Let's do that. Yeah, I totally read what you're saying there, and I agree with it. Mr. Kaplu, you're cursing? I'm just joking. This thing is really tough on it. Nah. You know, I know it's just this thing is stupid. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely, I will go to the gym right now, of course. Log that. Yeah, vlogging, yep. And then I'm gonna hit you. Okay, cool. Oh wow, thanks, yeah. I appreciate it. Yeah, you. Oh wow, thanks. Oh really? Wow, thank you. I appreciate it for sure. Yeah. Absolutely, thank you. Top notch. You know, and again, as I mentioned before, talk to me. Yeah, Mr. Kabu, thanks for stopping by and saying hello. That's so awesome. Happy to see you again. And of course, you can leave your boy playing in the background if you choose to or not, until you lose signal. Ah, yeah. See this pick tool right there? That's what I need right there. Pick. Talk to you later, Mr. Kaplu. Take it easy and enjoy your workout. Okay, let's do one more color. I lost this color somehow by me fooling around, so let's get that right back. There we go. I think I got it back, guys. Let's call this blue. Blue moon. Oh, you know what? Let me put it on the right layer there, guys. Okay, here we go. Let's hide all this stuff. Like the menu's getting in the way, you know? Bam. Yeah, boy. I think we got it back. That was an additional thing. I don't know if that works. I think that does not work. That kills it. So let's undo that. Yeah. I think having that part returned back on there is better. Okay. Maybe the engines, that color would work. Because we have these kind of like this kind of gill thing that's happening. Let's take a look. I think the gills being that color works like that. I think adding those gills into a different color probably would not work. But maybe adding these things here into that color would work. Let's try that. Instead of being that color. Although like having it as that, having these as this color adds a certain level of complexity to them. They look a little complex. So maybe what we do is we call out certain things with just that color. Let's try it. And this is what I mean here. Let's focus on this. Okay, let's go like this. something like that. Strays away a little bit from the main design, but I think it will. I think it adds a little bit of interest in here. That's going here. Just trying to grab that. Okay. Let's see the wireframe on this. Okay. Just double checking. I just want to zoom on and see if that's a thing that will work like that. I think so. I think that works, guys. I think that definitely works. Let's hide these things. I'm gonna fill that with a color. Let's make sure we do ignore back facing off. I'm gonna make this one full color here, like so. Guys, we're hanging out at the end of the year here, guys, together. Just keep like the units kind of going like that. Let's see. Kind of clear right there. Right there. Okay. Okay, I see there. Okay, So I think this might be good enough ish. Okay, let's come in here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. That. Oh, it's saving? Okay. I'll let it do its thing. You know what? That didn't touch anything, so I'm gonna leave that alone. I think this is good enough. Maybe we could add like one thing right here. Maybe make that a blue right there. Alright, just gonna fill that one part. Oh. Don't want to do ignore back facing, come on. Let's do that again. Bam. Fold it up, nice. Do ignore back facing back. Oh, okay, let's see what it looks like with everything else. Hopefully cool and not too stupid. I think that's good. I don't think we need to overdo it there. I'm gonna select this, go back into depth paneling. Select that, probably make the brush a little smaller. A little bit bigger. Let's see if we could, oh yeah. Totally got that unlocked. Okay. Okay. So funny how you know, when you do stuff like this, you realize like the edges determine almost the quality of some of these things. Like right now, this is okay quality for the distance you're gonna view this at. You know, you don't want to like overly huge assets when you're dealing with a game engine. But you know, you could start with like really high quality, high resolution assets. Nothing is wrong with that. You could start that way. Okay. Hide everything else here. So I'm just adding that, you know, like recessed, you know, scoring to this so that it look, you know, it gives it like, you know, a little bit more something. You know, gives it a little more presence, like a part made up of parts. Okay, so let's unhide everything else. Okay, so we could do a bunch more things to this, right? So like, I'm gonna try to add like another layer of ambient occlusion or dirt onto this. I think the scratches are way more than enough. I actually turned those down a bit. Let's see what's the opacity on that. So the depth opacity on that is 60. Because I don't want it to look overly scratched. So just scratched enough, right? I think, you know how we have that little, these black parts here? I think maybe we should have like one black part to the back there. So let's just do that real quick before we move on. Fill with this, is that a dark metal? Okay, let's fill with a dark metal. That's this one back part here. So guys, like literally like when I was younger, somehow I had my hands on like a model of Slave One. I don't know where it came from. I think it may have been somebody at ILM posted like the model of the Boba Fett's. I think it was on like Poly Count or whatever it is. Like when I was younger, somebody posted a model of Slave One. I remember opening it up and it was a 3D Studio Max model. I remember opening it up in 3D Studio Max. I remember seeing how many maps. They had a bunch of like texture maps for the ship, and the thing that struck me, and they had like edges and they had all kinds of different layers and stuff. And the thing that struck me is that it looked simple, but once applied to the actual 3D model, it was like, whoa, this is amazing. You know, it looked great. They definitely have some kind of standard of quality there at ILM. I don't know how I got my hands on it. It's just like somehow was floating around online at the time. And that's before ambient occlusion and edge shading, like all the edge stuff that you see here. That's before all the stuff was even commonplace, you know. It's like, whoa, they did the edges of the ship, and like, whoa, how did they do that? But you know, like it's ILM, right? So I don't know, they probably got the textures from the actual ship or something. I don't know, the actual model ship, you know. Okay, see, I have a little bit of a problem right here. It's a little bit of a cheat. So I'm going to just try to see how best I could fill up this part here a little bit. But we're not going to see that in Engine. I'm just going to fix that a little bit. I'm going to select this material. I'm going to go back down to the color base, the base color. Now let's see how we could, let's kind of do little bits of cleanup here and there. Ooh, that looks a little bit darker. Is that I believe it might be. Actually, that might be correct. Actually, no. Hold on here. Why did that look so dark? Oh, you know what? Maybe I did make the color base just a tad bit darker because I thought it was too light. Yeah, I think that's what happened. It's all good. We could roll with this. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, let's take a look at this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I mean, it's a little bit of a hot mess with these vent things, but it still kind of works. Okay, I didn't even check to see if that little wedge that I called out there, if it actually works with it. I think it works. You know, it's just different. And you're not going to see the back there anyway. But I do feel like I need like this part here to be some of that. I know, you know, we're getting rid of too much of the white metal. So I'm going to leave that alone. Yeah. Yeah, let's leave that alone. It's getting a little too overzealous with this darker material. Okay, so I believe this works. We could let's see here. Let's take a look at this right here. Let's call out this one part here. Right? It's good to like show levels, but also it's good to leave have things have the same material, so like it merges and it adds kind of complexity without having to call out every little iota. I don't know if what I just said there makes sense or not, but something like that. So I'm gonna just call out this one shape right here, and with using that darker metal. Right, like so. That's it. All right, and everything else is gonna merge in. I'm gonna do that with the back here too. Not that we're gonna see the back too much, but it's all good. Oops. Okay. I mean, we could go to town and really focus on the wing here, but it's gonna be under everything, and you're not really gonna see too much. So I'm not gonna go to town on that. I'm just gonna leave it. All right, I think we might be in a good space here with this. What else needs to happen here? Oops. Okay, well, what else needs to happen? Let's take a look. Okay, I was talking about having okay, let's see if this ambient. Yo!
Saku Old 2031 just followed.
Yo, Sakul, what's up? Sakul. Thanks for following. This is awesome. Hello, welcome to the stream. I appreciate your follow. You're very cool. Okay, so this is looking okay. Now, you see, I think like maybe with adding... What do you...
Saku Old 2031 just redeemed posture
What?
check.
How did you know I was hunching over the Wacom here? Totally, yeah, posture. Straighten up. Much better. Thank you. Just straightened up. Now that I'm looking at this, guys, I'm wondering if I got rid of the forward momentum of the fin by darkening here. What probably needs to happen with this part here, probably I need to drop this light shade back on top of here so it ties into like this is part of the forward momentum instead of like this part here resembles the back. So I'm gonna see if I could drop some of this whiter material on part of this on some of this. Yeah, there you go. So let's see. This is a dark color. You're just gonna go over. Oh, this is the nose. Oh, nose paint. Oh, if I hide the nose paint, you actually see it. That's kind of cool. Let's take a look. I'm digging it up to a point. I think maybe, let's see. I'm digging it. I'm thinking it's cool up to a point. Let's see. Maybe the dark part should have been white. Let's see. You know what? It is what it is, guys. I think this is cool. Let's leave it as is. I'm not gonna screw around with it. Okay, let's do some. Let's actually go in there and like actually do some brush painting on this. I still feel like over here I'm not getting like a whole lot of like stuff happening. No, there's an actual bug that's going on right now. Like it's supposed to actually show you like a render window for the materials that you want to render, and I don't know why it's not showing it on this. I'm just gonna like save this and open a new file and see if the render window shows up for that. Well, let me think. No, let's not do that. I'm just gonna add more stuff to it while we're here. So this is the dirt layer. If I remove the dirt layer, let's see. Yeah, everything looks mega clean. So put the dirt layer back. Right, and the dirt layer looks kind of goofy in the corner right here. There's like too much dirt. So let's go ahead and erase a little bit of that. It looks a little goofy. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead, select brush. I'm gonna go unlock the dirt layer so I could affect it. And I'm gonna go here into my eraser, which is the other side of the pen. And let's select a brush. Select a brush, like something like this. Okay, and I believe let's see if this brush is going to be affected. The opacity we want to be affected. Yep, it's going to be affected by this. So let's see if we could just erase a little bit. Yeah, boy. So it's a little too burnt over here, so I'm just going to erase some of that. Let's take our time. A little bit of that. Okay, that looks a little too much. All right. Okay. So see, now we have that done. Let's just try to make these afterburners here like really dirty. Okay, I'm gonna save and let's make a new layer. And we're gonna add some dessert. Well, dirt. We're gonna add some dirt. That's what we're gonna add. Okay. So make a under the emission layer. The emission layer is for these probes. I'm wondering if I should make that pink, you know, like rather than orange. But let's see. Let's see what we got. So let's go ahead and add a new layer. I'm gonna call this burnt dirt. Burnt dirt. Let's go. Alright, I just want to go ahead and just lock off all the other layers so I don't accidentally jump on those. Come on, you lock. Ugh, don't show this. Come on, just lock it. Lock, lock. I'm waiting for it to lock. There you go. Lock that. Lock this one. These should just lock like in two. I should just be like click, 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 click. That's it. What is it thinking about? I'm afraid to do the others because it's like it's thinking too much. Okay, so let's go back on that burnt layer. And let's look for like one of these smart materials that has some like nice burnt dirt stuff. So like the dirt material here. Let's see what the most. Normally you could preview this, guys, but as I said before, like it's not doing it for some reason. I'm not sure why it's not previewing. So I just have to kind of look at the material preview here and kind of guess. Okay, so this one looks really spread out. Let's go with this one. I think that may be the one that I have from before. And I like to change the hue, so let's go like a slight purplish hue into the black. Let's see. Oh, that's actual dirt. That actually has dirt in there. Let's not do that. Hold on. Let's check this one out. This one also actually has dirt in there. Hold on. Dust, dirt 3. You know what? Let's go with the one with the actual dirt and let's change that. Let's change that black. So let's go ahead, blackish, purplish, charcoal. Charcoal, that's what we're looking for, guys. Charcoal. We want charcoal, deep blue, Right, you just want to like this. True, you don't want to use like pure blacks and stuff, right? You don't want to do that. Like when you're texturing stuff, try to stay away from pure black. Go more into like like your charcoals and your purples, and give it a little bit of hue. Don't go like this raw black and everything. And let's see here. So this here determines like where it lands on the model. And right now, normally it would have, as I said, it would have a window and I could preview it on the actual model. For some reason, the window is gone, which has me kind of pissed off. So I don't know what I'm seeing, how it's going to affect on the model. So I'm just going to look at this little material preview right here and see if I could guess. Okay, so let's see. So this says degree. This is a noise amount. If we increase the degree on this, okay, so it gets more dirty here. So that's what I want. Whoa, what? Whoa. So that gets more dirty. I could see it. I think if I get rid of this material preview, the actual preview will pop up. How do I do that? There's no right click. Okay, so let's see there. And this here is on the shadow side. I believe that's what that is. So I want to increase the degree on that. Oh. Yep. So that's really dirty stuff right there. Okay, let's leave it like that. I'm just gonna go ahead and let's just leave this. Let's save that. Let's give it a new name. And okay, and let's go ahead and save. I'm gonna brush that material on here. Right, this is where that dirt thing I was talking about happens. So I'm just gonna do a brush anywhere, and it should just show up. Right, so that's what that looks like. It dirties everything up. So it's working. It's just not giving me the stupid preview, but it's all good. We're just gonna dirty some stuff up here. As you can tell, I'm a little bit bitter about it. I'm gonna hide the engines and just do it on the body, and then I'm gonna reveal the engines and do it on top. Let's go ahead and hide the engines. Boop. And let's just do it down here. Right, where maybe if the engines fire off. Okay, let's go ahead and go full screen on this. Let's paint. Let's go to a smaller brush so we get a little more detail in there. So probably like this edge, these edges here where the afterburner, or where the stuff is there. A little darker here. A little darker. So I'm just going to focus on this and just rotate on that. Let's go ahead and scale it. I'm going to do around the edge here. I suppose the engines kind of reside here. Let's dirty that up a bit. Oh, guys. Let's do this. Yep, get some dirt there. Dirt. Get a little bit of dirt there. Might be a little bit much over there. Well, you just wanna dab it. Why is this one Mario thing keeps repeating? I think my player is stuck. There we go. That's better. Can I flip over to my eraser? Can I erase that? Yes, I can. Can I feather that out a bit? That's where like the seams meet for like the UVs, but whatever. There's a little anomaly there. Let's make this brush size a little smaller. I just want to show that this is a panel, so I'm just going to run this dirt thing along where the edge kind of happens. Let's run it along this edge here. Just run it along this panel here. Because this is like where, you know, the fire or the heat from the engines land. So it's not perfect, right? They haven't, I mean, the world in the story is supposed to be perfect, so I guess, but, you know, it's gonna look cooler if we do it like this, and just erase like where the panel things happen. We're just gonna give it like a slight light rub, so it's not completely sharp. Okay, it's kind of being a little finicky there. Let's go ahead and continue burning up some of the paint. Yeah, where all the nooks and crannies is, so like, I can't believe I'm seeing the nooks and crannies. Okay. Okay. So that's where the you know, that's where the engines are like destroying the side of the ship. I think that's fine for now. Could be a little more burnt up. A little more. Just a little more burnt up. Okay, I'm just gonna run this eraser along the edge. So the edges stand out a bit. Okay. Let's go ahead and unhide. Let's put the engines back. Okay. Let's just take a look. You see, I feel like down there could be a lot darker. Let's try for a little bit darker. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go at it. Let's go at it. A little darker. And I'm focusing like down here because gravity, you know, but there's no real gravity. But anyway, it's not a spaceship per se, guys. It's a ship. I'm gonna make it a little dirty. There we go. I don't know if that's too much, but I'm gonna roll with that. Come in with a hard edge again. Clean that up there a bit. Okay, I'm gonna do between where the wing meets with the thing, so maybe the wing here has a little bit. And you could do a thing where you could scale texture down, so let's see if that works. Yep. Let's go over here to the green. And you could texture like this in Blender, right? You could do stuff like this in Blender. So if you want to know, and I've done it in the past, maybe in 2 streams before, like maybe like last year. So if you want to see something like that again, you know, leave me a comment, you know, hit me up and let me know. Say, hey Nick, I want to know how to do this. I don't have 3D code, but I want to know how to do this stuff here in Blender, and I'll show you how to do it with the native tools and with a plugin in Blender. Whichever one, just, you know, let me know, and I'll see how I can accommodate that. But with Blender, it does take a little setup. It wouldn't be as automatic as using, say, like Substance Painter or like 3D Code here. But the fact that you could still do it is pretty cool. Okay guys, I'm just kind of running this thing here. Kind of dirtying up the parts where like where the ship lands. But this is like really a burnt kind of burnt layer, right? That's what we established. So let's just kind of drop a light kind of something on this. Make that dirty because this is where it lands. And this shader, because it's a smart shader, it takes the edges into account. So even though I'm brushing it like this, it's not going to erase the edges. And it takes the creases also into account, so it's going to accumulate in the creases. Taking it a little too much there into account. Shade that like this. Don't have to, but anything to add like a little more effect, we're gonna do that. Alright, see, like just touch it, little touch-ups help. Alright, little touch-ups help here and there. Let's do that again. Let's run that here. Okay, let's check the back. Whoa. Let's check the back. Okay, we need some dirt in the bottom here. Some burnt up stuff. You'd be surprised how some of like actual industrial equipment, you're surprised how dirty it is. You wouldn't think, right? But when you really look at it, you know. And that's the next thing, guys. If you want to know how about like how to make stuff dirty and whatever it is, and you don't have fancy tools like this, reference is a good thing. You know, download some reference of like machinery and just look for the dirt in it, and it'll help when you're doing stuff in Blender. I think it's like they gave the hero like the oldest equipment. That's what's going on. How dirty it is! Oh my gosh. Well, let's see how the effect of everything together. I think I may have gone overboard, guys. Okay, so the fins stand out. Oh my gosh, that is dirty. Okay, I'm gonna turn the opacity down on that just a smidgen. Let's put some dirt on the engines themselves. I may have gone overboard. I just put some on the engines here, guys. No. Okay, this is the last of the last, right? Last of the last. Let's put a focus on that so we can rotate. Okay. Like I'm gonna leave this in one view and just kind of like just touch it. Yeah, touch it up in one view here. Yeah, like that. You know, we're doing what we could, right? We're doing what we could. We're doing what we could here, guys. So take this. Almost done. I'm gonna go a little bit more on this on the bottom part of it. Okay, and let's just do one more rotate around. Is that flipped? Hold on. Okay, that's a little odd there. I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh, I think maybe this that polygon probably is messed up. We could always fix that in Blender, no big deal, because this has to go back in Blender. I mean, I could do it in 3D Code, it's just, you know, take some time. More time than in Blender. Let's get the other part there. I think this is good enough before we dirty it up so much it turns black. So let's unhide everything. Yep, that integrates there a little bit better. I think maybe this dirt, let's turn the dirt opacity down just like a smidgen. Let's go like 70 and see what we get. Not much of a difference, so I'm gonna turn it all the way down to 0 and see what it looks like without it. Come on, 0. Type 0. Oh wow, I typed 0 and it does not. Oh, that's the depth. My bad. Okay, 100. Opacity is what we want. My bad, guys. Okay, 70 opacity. Oh, look at that. Okay, I don't want my stuff like so dirty. It's like, you know. Especially as I like said things against people making things all dirty and beat up and stuff. Like I was like, oh, everything is beat up and dirty, you know. And it's like, oh, Nick, look what you did. Everything you have is beat up and dirty. You know, you kind of want to, you don't want like things overly beat up and dirty. You know, it looks cool, but after a while the game just looks monotonous, right? Let's add a little dirt in here, and then we call that a, you know, a stream there with that. Let's go ahead and let's hide the engines. All right, we just want to paint here just a little bit dirt, a little bit of dirt, and I'm gonna do the dirt coming down from the top actually. Get some more in the nooks and crannies there. Cranny it. Okay. Make this tinier brush. Just really run that there. I think this should be okay. This should be okay. Let's do one right there. Let's call that out a bit. All right. That's enough. Let's do that. Okay, yeah. So that pushes back. That pushes it back a bit. All right. Maybe I may have gone overboard, but let's see. Let's turn off the dirt. It's a little clean. Let's see with dirt. Without dirt. I think maybe the dirt could be a little less. Let's go 60 on that. 60. Okay, so 60 in the opacity. I think that works. You know, it's there, but it's not there. So if you turn it off, yeah, everything looks clean. If you turn it back on, yeah. So we have several levels of dirt in here, and this is fine. That's it. We're done. All right, just export this guy to Blender. Let's go ahead and save this, and let's mirror. Save this. Yeah. Moment of truth. Maybe I should have gone with some gold. I think maybe there should have been some gold stuff in here, like some gold contacts, because based off of the hero themselves. But you know, we could always change colors and change materials later. We could always come back and tweak things and just add to the complexity of what it is we're working on, right? Like I could add gold contacts. When I mean gold contacts, like little gold things that look like circuit board contacts on here. But that's a whole nother thing. We're not going to get into that now. There's enough streaming here for now. So we're going to export this into Blender. So we're going to go File, Export Objects and Textures. Oh, nice that it put it in there like that. I'll be right back, guys. I'm hearing my name. I'll be right back.
So why didn't I flinch? Because the laws of science differ fundamentally from those of
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we're about to export this thing, so we just gotta put the output mesh and then export textures. Okay, so I'm gonna go to my main screen here. We're gonna work on this. I can't look at this on the Wacom. You guys don't know the difference, but I'm just letting you know what's going on here. Okay, here we go. All right, that's better. Okay, let's see here. So we're doing it for Blender. Export geometry. Let's go here. Okay, I'm going to go in the sort it out here in my work files and the 3D code assets. I'm gonna go export, and it's going to be a vehicle. So it's going to be a dropship. I'm gonna call this texture. Okay, so that's going there. Everything is fine. We could read all the instructions here real quick. So they're saying, hey, Z-up coordinates, that's fine. Apply scales using measurement units. Leave all that alone, because I know once we export it, it should sharpen mesh. Okay, point for displacement. Well, we don't need to do that. We can leave it. Export textures. So path for textures. Let's go here. We're going to go in the same folder. Work files. 3D code assets. Export. And here we have vehicles and this dropship. No, we could create a new folder for it. I think that might be more responsible. So let's do that. Let's do folders. You know what? No, let's just leave it as is, because sometimes you could folder yourself to death and everything is in like, well, it would work here, but let's just leave it alone. So let's go ahead and just do right here. Let's leave it in there. Texture prefix. Now you could tell the textures have a prefix. So additional prefix used for the name of each texture. Normally I leave that empty, but we could put drop ship. Alright, let's just do that. Let's do underscore. Alright. So we know it's all the dropship textures. That's okay. So you see here it has export presets. So it has 3D Studio Max. We don't want that. If I could remember, let's see here. I think it may be GLTF standard, right? Let's see what that is. I don't think they have Godot in here. Either between that or I think they may have is it Blender in here, Blender standard. I can't remember which one actually works, but let's go with the GLTF because that's what we're going to use in the end in Godot. Okay, so this is GLTF normal map preset. Let's see here. I want to go with Blender, Unreal Engine. Let's go with Blender. Not sure if that's going to be correct, but we'll see. Okay, could be OpenGL, I'm not sure. Use export constructor for per channel packing. I'm not sure what that is. Stem cell model. Padding. Okay, create padding. Padding around edges of clusters in the exported texture. I normally leave that alone. Export UV sets as styles. Nope, use model name as texture prefix. Oh, you could do that too. Model name as texture prefix. So let's leave that empty. That's what we're using. Export UV sets as different folders. Nope, let's leave that alone. Use UV set names only in case there is several UV sets. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so here's where we get it. So this is the base color. So the base color prefix.png. Now I normally like to go with JPEG only because it's low hit and I can always come back and generate stuff. A lot of people, I would say the best thing if you're exporting from a tool like this, export in the highest res format because you can always take the maps that it generates and you can make lower res formats like JPEG and stuff. But I am one man, I want to do it quick, so I'm just going to choose JPEG. It's not correct, but you know, I know what the right way is, and as long as you know that, you should be okay. postfix base color. Okay, let's see here. Dropship. Okay, we want roughness JPEG. Yep, all that. So it's not assigned. Let's see if I could remember what this is. Metalness, roughness. Let's see, RGB. Okay. I believe it's applying this into like into a channel. She's applying the metalness, it's applying the roughness. Let's see what else they have here. This is normal, emission, occlusion. So I don't know if this have a specularity. Yeah, I think maybe spec color should go into that. They have specular tint, specular intensity. So let's put specular intensity in there. This could be all wrong, guys. I'm not sure. Let's just see what it delivers. RGB. Okay. So this is going to go in the red channel, specular intensity. The green channel is going to have roughness, and the blue channel is going to have metalness. I think that's how that's supposed to work. I would have to go back and double check my other models, but let's leave it like this for now. Let's go here. So this is a normal map. I want to go ahead and just stick with the JPEG for that. You see, so it's tangent normal space. I think that should be fine. Emission, yep, the emissive color, that's fine. And occlusion, right? So this is one that we could combine with the base color, right? So ambient occlusion, so that's occlusion, right? And that's everything so far, right? So let's go ahead and press export. And we can always come back to 3D Code and adjust things for the export until we get, and once you get like everything nice, what I normally like to do is go back and save it as a preset so I don't have to keep readjusting the parameters when I export, right? I just click on the preset and everything, and just click send, and it's good to go. And I have other 3D Code files I can look at for, you know, for what I did for other 3D Code files. Okay, so in 3D Code, just so in case if you wonder, you could mirror this in 3D Code and you could see exactly what it would look like, but I choose not to do that only because it's been acting a little glitchy and I don't want to like add more, even though this is a low res model right here, right? So this is a very low res model. So let's open Blender while this saves. Oh, it's finished saving. So let's open Blender right here. And let's import it into Blender. So let's go into the actual dropship Blender file, right? So this is where the main thing is, and this is where the dropship final export for 3D Code. So I wouldn't call this final. We could get rid of this guy. It's all good, right? We already have the 3D Code thing. Let's get rid of that guy. Let's hide this other guy here, because this is the actual original base model. And let's see if we could import that new model in here. So we'll go file, what it was an OBJ export, right? And come here, let's go to the top. So it was a 3D Code, right? So go to 3D Code assets, right? And we had it in export, and it was a vehicle, right? And see, there's a dropship stuff here. I'm just going to sort by date, right? And I know this is the newest one, dropship textures. I'm going to select that one, textured, and import it. And there it is. It just imported straight from 3D Code. And let's take a look at the shading. Okay, so you see it imported all the stuff here from 3D Code, which is pretty cool. Well, let's take a look and see if we could get it back shaded just like in 3D Code. Let's see what it has. It imported all the textures, which is kind of cool. All right, so this here is the, let's see, specularity. Okay. So this is the metalness, roughness, texture. So this is a color text. This is a color, right? And we have color for different things. It's all good. It's 3 different textures where we can leave it like that. Let's just deal with the one main one. So this is good. This is RGB. It's good to go. This is the one that we may have to split out into different things, right? So I think there's like a split or separate or channels thing in Blender. Let's see. Separate color. Let's see. Yeah, this is a separate color, right? So it has the red, green, and blue. Right, so I think, let's see which one is which in 3D code. Oh, well, I think the blue is metalness. Right, so this is what it looks like together. Let's go back in 3D code and see, and go into export and see what we exported it as. File, export, click. Okay, so blue is metalness, green is roughness, and specularity. Okay, metalness, so specularity, red, green, and blue. Specularity, roughness, metalness. Let's do that. I'll put this in the specular tint for now, just so we know what it is. Put this metalness, right, and then the roughness. The blue is the roughness. Okay, let's just double check that. Blue is metalness. Oh, it's the other way around. And green is roughness. Double check. Yeah. So green is roughness. Okay, so let's test each one out. So I'm going to remove the metalness. I'm going to remove the specularity. So green is roughness. Let's remove this. And the one way to test roughness is that you could turn the roughness down and you get this reflection here going on. So if I plug the green one in, which is the roughness, it should dull out some parts. Yep, and some parts. Yeah, it works. Look, you could see the map on there. You can see where some parts are not rough. Right there. And if we unplug it, the whole thing should be, yep, shiny. Wow, that actually worked. Hey. Okay, so and then the metalness is the blue. So if we turn the metalness all the way up, this is how it looks. Everything is completely metal, but then the blue would isolate where it has the metal. Yup. So it totally did that. Some parts are a little more metal than others. Alright, that's cool. Right, and then the specularity, which I think is actually specular tint. If we turn that down, you don't get much specularity. Let's check the tint. Turn the tint down, you don't get much. Turn it all the way up, you get plenty. So if you plug the red into the tint, what do we get? We get a change. Yep, we do get a change. Some parts is not as specular as others. I'm gonna take a look at the this edge here and see what it does. Let's go into this for the intensity. Oh, that's even better. You could probably leave the tint and leave that in the intensity. Okay, so specularity runs across the tint. I think maybe it's the tint. Yeah. Okay. And then we can bring the ambient occlusion in. So that's what that does. We're gonna leave that alone. Okay, so the normal, let's check the normal. So this is a normal map. So here's the only thing that you gotta do in Blender. Right here, you gotta change. Oh, sorry, I know the music's probably banging a little bit. So right here, you gotta change this to be normal. So let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Alpha. Hold on. Oh, you gotta change this instead of sRGB. You gotta change it to non-color. Yep, non-color normal. Map, non-color. If we change this to non-color also, I think get better results. Ah, no, we actually have to use the color in here, the RGB color. Oh, do we? Okay. And the strength, we have to put the normal strength up. It's normally down when it brings it in. Okay, so see we get back some of our normal mapping happening. Right, so we're getting it back. Here in Blender. Okay, so what we're missing is like a lot of the dirt elements which would be in that normal map. So normally it likes to break it out, and it's not really in the game engine. I guess you could have it broken out, but in Blender there's no like plugin for that. So you have to mix it in with the, you know, you could mix it in with your diffuse color. So let's go ahead and do that and get the ambient occlusion. So this is it here, dropship occlusion, and that should have all our dirty elements in there. You're dirty. Okay. Oh man. Okay. It's a mix. We need a mix color node. Okay. So what we want is different factors and stuff. So we just want to keep this as simple as possible. So I'm gonna plug this into maybe like I believe it's the A, and plug that back into the base, and see it looks kind of like that. So if we go all the way, we get white, right? If we go all the way down, we get the color back. Well, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make this instead of white, I'm gonna do black. I'm gonna come out of black just a little smidgen like that, and then let's use this as the influence. Right, we don't necessarily need the RGB. We could totally go with a non-color influence from it and put that in the factor. Zoingies, that's all over the place. Oh, wait a minute, I probably picked the wrong one. Hold on, let's see here. There's probably several occlusion. Yeah, that's why my bad. Let's pick the first one, the dropship. There you go. Okay. Okay, so the factor, let's flip it around. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got some some stuff happening there. What if I go non-color on this? Would it look better? Let's stick with RGB. sRGB, I should say. Okay, so we're getting somewhere, right? Just building it back in here. So it came into a point, you know, but I could go in and we could tweak so that we don't have to do any touching right here from 3D Code. But it'll take me a little while, guys. We could go and mix. I think multiply also works. Well, not really. Let's stick with me. Multiply works if we had it plugged into the other part. But see, now we don't. We just stick with mix. Okay, and we just have to do this for the other things. So the only node I need in here is these two nodes: mix and separate color. Copy. All right. So far for the main hull, it's okay. Right, and let's jump into like the engines. Let's do the engines next. Oh, it's all one, so okay, we can just jump straight into the engine. Slot one, that's hull. Let's go engines, and let's bring those nodes in. We got them. You got them. All right, so Got a mix node with this one. This one needs a separate node, and this just needs to fix. We'll non-color with this, right? And then you know we just pick like the UV map, and we put the strength to 1 for the. Yep, for that. And this should be good to go. Right, let's do the separate colors for here. So we can remember what is for what. I believe the metalness is the green. Let's go back to the hull. Metalness is blue and green is roughness. Metalness blue, green roughness. There we go. And the red is a specular tint. Alright. And then we're gonna mix the ambient occlusion. Which I think is this one here, 3. Alright. And I believe this is all good, so I believe this goes in here, that goes there, and then we're gonna put this on this as an influence on top there. This is try a different color. Yep, so you can see the ambient occlusion right there. If you go like pink, you'll see it, you know, like red. Okay, so that's working. I think we just stick with sRGB instead of non-color. I'm being too fancy. Yeah, that's nicer. Alright, and it has all the reflectance and everything like that. And let's do the wing. That's the last thing. The last thing is the wing. Nothing but a chicken wing. Okay. So we're going to wing. I'm gonna apply those same techniques. Bring that in there. Make that 1. Make this into non-color so the UV is better. Alright. Okay. Color separation. Separate color in here, and I think this okay, so blue's metalness, green is roughness, and red is specularity, specular tint. Okay, let's just double check that. Blue is metalness, red is roughness. Yep. Green is roughness. Okay. Green is roughness, yep. Blue is metalness, and that's specular. Oh, why is this, this should not be plugged into there. Let's go back into this here real quick. Engines. Yeah, I think we still have like a remnants of something plugged in there, so unplug it. And let's go back into the hull, make sure nothing else is plugged in there. Okay, let's go back to the wing. Alright, and we're gonna add the ambient occlusion of the wing in here. So that's 2. Yep, that's the ambient occlusion of the wing. Plug that into the factor. Yeah, there we go. Oh, factor. That's better. Okay. So we got the model back here in Blender with the shaders somewhat correct. Alright, the ultimate thing is in the end what it looks like in engine, right? So once we get this in engine, you know, we got to see how the materials look in engine, and then, you know, we could adjust things and whatever. But I do have a document where I outline how the materials go from 3D Code to Blender and back into Godot game engine. So I would look at that at some point. I just kind of knew some things off the top of my head. And yeah, so this is cool. Let's go into layout so we could view. And what I like to do is to go side by side with Blender and 3D Code and take a look at the model. We don't have to do that right now. Damn, 3D Code look hot. Yes, but yeah, we're here in 3D Code with it. And Blender, of course, has a slightly different lighting model to it. You know, I mean, you could just kind of look at it overall and see what it's doing and that kind of thing. I think it's just because of the lighting model in here. So it's just basically what I mean by that is if you come in here and you change this, you'll get like almost that back. I think there's like a rotation in here to, you know, you could see if you get stuff back, like the glint of the edges and that kind of thing, you know, whatever. So that's what I mean by the lighting model. So anyways, so we got this. Let's continue in Blender here. And I think there's things in Blender to make the texture sharp, just like in 3D Code. But you know, all we got to do is apply a mirror modifier to this, and it should work. Let's just go directly in the middle. I just like to double check things. Okay, let's apply a mirror modifier. Generate mirrors. There we go. And there's a ship. Alright, so once we have it like this in here, and it's good that it's like this because it needs to actually crack open. So it's good that there's a seam in the middle for here. Normally if you're doing a model, you don't want a seam here, and you would paint that out, right? But for now, I'm just going to leave that in. Also, it's a little bit low resi because I use JPEG. So there's a little resi to it. If you're doing yours, use like DDS, or, you know, a PNG is a little heavy, but you can use a PNG or whatever your game engine supports. But for now, for what I'm doing, this is fine. You know, we have the original model. We could always generate higher maps, you know, off of what we have here, right? We could generate like an ultra high map off of this. So I'm going to close 3D Code and put that aside, and let's break up the model in Blender real quick. So yeah, we did paint in here. The only thing we didn't do is like type. So in 3D Code, you could add text to things. You could add like text like 01. You could add certain kinds of decals. If you designed like a decal like in Photoshop or in the Gimp, you could actually stamp it on here if you want. Like you could stamp like a eagle raging, you know, or whatever you want. But I don't want to go to town on it, right? Like it would start to not match the rest of the game if I go to town doing all kinds of funny stuff. So I'm just going to leave that alone. So that's fine. So we're here in Blender with this. Yeah, it's lighting. Yeah, the light looks pretty good on this side. So now that I applied this and it's merged, I could go ahead and just like merge it into one full model. So we don't no longer have the half model. So I'm just going to go ahead and Control C. I have a shortcut for it. And I'm just going to separate the elements, which is just the wing and maybe the middle of the ship, right? So let's go ahead and do that. All right, that's my wing here. Oh, excuse me. Let's do the both wings. Come on. All right, like so. Just gonna separate that. All right, I'm gonna go into the wing now and separate one of them. Okay. So that's my two wings, and the ship's supposed to crack in half, so I could separate the ship. Alright, so it's all together, it's not a big deal. Just gonna go to the side view here like this, and go like that, go faces like that, and I'm just gonna select half of it. I guess I could avoid that by not welding it, but it's all good. It's all good. There we go. Because the ship's supposed to crack open, so I need the half. I need that half. I need it now. Normally your ship wouldn't crack open and whatever you're doing, and you wouldn't need half of it to be a separate object. Okay, let's just take a look. Okay, I believe this is ready to crack this guy in half, so we're gonna separate this. Bam. Well, let's see. Let's see if it cracks. Yes. See if this cracks. Yes. Yes, so yes, so 3 bags full. Okay. So with that said, I do have like some animation controls where all this kind of happens. I'm just gonna build that back real quick. First of all, what I need is an overall node to drop all this into. So let's hide this. So this is the final ship. I'm just gonna give these things some names. Control F2. Name, set name, new. Okay, we're gonna call this drop ship wing 0. Oh, I'm just gonna go with me. Go with 0. Okay. Let's go 2 here. I knew it would do that, but it's okay. 2 and then 1. It likes to add a dot and stuff in Blender. You guys gotta be careful. Some game engines don't like that. So this is the main part of the ship, right? So this will be drop ship exterior 1 and right and left, or maybe 1 and 2. So let's do a common drop ship. Let's go left. Underscore left. I'm gonna do a exterior ext. Seeing that we're going left, I'll do that with the wings too. You gotta kind of keep your naming conventions close. So instead of wing 1 and 2, I'll just go left here, and the other one would be right. Right, and here let's do a ship underscore ext, mean exterior, and I'm gonna go right, and you can see it's selected as I selected. Okay, so now you know I got to put the nodes and that kind of thing together where they need to go. So this is somewhat in the middle. I'm gonna leave this as is. Let's make a node. I'm gonna go Shift C to bring the cursor in the middle of the whole thing. And I could leave the node up there like that, but I think the node should be probably on the bottom of the ship, because the bottom of the ship is probably where it could land on the ground and that kind of thing. So I'm just gonna pick like a central bottom point. Let's go vertex. This is fine right here. So I'm just gonna go Shift, cursor to selection, put a cursor up there, and that's where I'm gonna put my the main ship node. So I'm gonna go ahead and Shift A. You're gonna go empty. I like to. You could start with bigger nodes and work your way in. So like empty should technically be kind of like a cube if you want. And that cube should be big enough so you can see. Don't scale it. Just use the size here and make that big so you know that's where the ship is. Right? As big as you need it. I'm just gonna go make mine as big to kind of fit there. Alright, that's fine. So this is where all the ship parts are going to go into. So I'm gonna call this a drop ship main, maybe. Okay, let's go ahead and save all this. Right, so that's what the main dropship is going to be, and I want to put like a node for the wings to rotate, and then we're going to put a node for this stuff to open. So where is the what pivot the wings are going to rotate? So I'm going to select a wing, and I think it should pivot off of right here. Let's take a look and see if that'll work. One way we could test that, Terry, is just put the 3D cursor there, shift, put the 3D cursor there, and then what you're gonna do, you're gonna come here on the tip top here in Blender. Let's see if we could zoom into this, right? And you're gonna choose 3D cursor, and wherever the 3D cursor is, that's where your rotation is gonna be, or your movement, or whatever it is. Just remember to change it back to bounding box. So that's where it is. Let's just see if I rotate it, if everything is gonna work. It should, because I tested it out before. So let's see. Yes, it does. It does work. Let's go to the side view. Okay, I want to see if this is really what it's supposed to be. So I'm gonna go and turn on my prototype here. And let's just rotate it. Yeah, so the prototype did the same thing. It kind of landed like right there. So this kind of did the same thing. Let's see the prototypes, go back. But the prototype did collapse in a bit, which I think looks kind of odd. And there's a lot of clashing happening. Where is that rotating? I think we solved some of the clashing in 3D Code. Okay. Let's hide that. Let's put this back. Let's see if there's another point in here we could rotate off of. I believe that should be it. I could be wrong. I'm just gonna explore this a bit. Okay, so there may be an edge right there. I think that's the point. So if you notice that this is not totally accurate, there's no mechanism in here for this to rotate. It's the future, guys. It's like it's hovering, right? So you don't have to have all the mechanisms in there. As it rotate, you see like some kind of cantilevered thing. You could do it if you want in your ship, but for this, I think I'm fine with what I have here. You know, something like that. You could have like all kinds of stuff stemming from that. Okay, so I'm gonna put a node there. So I know the node is gonna work. And I'm just gonna put a regular empty for that rotation. And over here is the same thing. I'm gonna find that point. Where is that point actually? Okay, the point is in the it's right here. This is a point. So shift S and cursor to selected, and we're gonna put another node there. Shift. Right, axis, and this is what we're gonna link the wings to. So we could go ahead and link the wings to this immediately. So I'm gonna link that wing to this node. So I select the wing, then the node. I'm gonna go Control P, parent. And actually, the ideal thing is that the wings center is there. So let's undo that. Okay, so we're gonna put the wing center right there. So let's select this, and let's put a 3D cursor onto selected. And let's put the wing center right there. I have a shortcut for it, which is, you could set up a shortcut to do that too. Alright, and I'm gonna link this to this, and Control P. Now it's gonna link properly, parent to it. And I'm gonna select this point here, and put the 3D cursor over there, and I'm gonna put this center point over where that cursor is. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And I'm gonna select that point right there. and Control P, parent it. So we have these two empties, right? I should name the empties. So this one is call it left wing, and call the other one right wing. And technically these are animatable points, so you should put like some kind of thing to say animation. So I put like right wing underscore Annie, and I'm gonna for animation underscore Annie. I try to do that with anything that could be animated in Engine or in Blender. And for the main ship, remember the big dropship where it says dropship main. You could put dropship Annie. Right, so that's the main dropship, right? And these are supposed. I want the wings to be linked to another set of nodes that's going to crack open the ship, right? So we're going to select the part of the ship here, and we want like some nodes in the middle of this, like 2 different nodes, so that the ship could crack open. Right. So let's isolate just this, and let's see if we can get the middle of this thing here, which would be the middle of this inner part here. So we could go ahead and select like just these outer edges right here, and let's go Shift S until cursor to selected, and it's going to go directly in the middle, and we're going to make 2 points right there. So let's press tab again. I'm going to go Shift A, and I just add 1 point, and then I'm going to add another point, right? And one is going to be left, and one is going to be right. So it's going to be right hull, left hull, right. Even the interior is going to follow that, right hull, or hull right, or whatever. Left wing, right wing, right hull, underscore Annie. It's going to be left hull. Oh, it's going to hull wrong. Hull underscore Annie. There you go. Okay, so right hull. So let's put this center to that space right there. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to unthing it. I'm going to do the same thing with this other one. To there, right? And so right hull is, I'm gonna hold control here in my drop down list. So the ship, drop ship right hull is gonna go to the right, exterior right is gonna go to drop ship exterior right, drop ship exterior right is gonna go to the right hull and yep. And then we're going to go Control P here and parent, and then dropship left exterior is going to go to the left hull Annie. Control P. Right. So now if we see, we have all nodes here. So now if I select this node, right, and let's change this thing back here to bounding box. If I move this, yeah, that should be the left. And if I grab the right, should move the right. But what I want to do, I want to put the right wing with the right hull. So I'm going to select the right wing first, then the right hull. I'm going to go Control P, turn to object, right, and I'm going to take the left wing and go left wing to the left hull. All right. Parent. So now if I move the left hull, sorry, the right hull, I'll get the right wing moving with it, which is good for the cracking open. And now if I use that, it will move together. And then I want to put those, all those inside of the main ship body. So I'm going to select this, and then that for last. I'm going to put both of those inside of the main ship body. So now let's go ahead and save this. Now I can move the ship around, and everything moves around. You know, if you want to move the ship around. So grab, you know, fly around or whatever. But then when it lands, right? And then we could put it to land directly on 0, 0. Y 0, 0, something like that. It would land directly there, and then we could rotate these things in the correct landing position, like so. Like so. And we could crack it open according to the interior. And the only thing we had to do is make the interior. So yeah, there you go. So it's done. Hooray! Okay. Let's put this back. Perfect. Save this, right? And remember, this was our original setup right here, which we kind of don't need right now. This is old setup. So we can select these, and you could technically get rid of it. Delete. Delete everything. Drop shift. I think it's control delete hierarchy. Oh no, not that. Come on. Delete hierarchy. Delete hierarchy. I like to keep things a little clean. Delete. Delete hierarchy. Internal controls. You're gonna leave that because that's what we need to work on next. Is the internals. The eternals. Internals of the eternals. Okay, yeah, so that's it, guys. I know we definitely got there. I just want to say thanks for checking me out and hanging out. It's been a lot of fun working on this. I hope it was fun for you. And yeah, look forward to more stuff in the future. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I just want to shout out Mr. Kaplu. Shout out Sakul for and King Cruz, you know, and want to shout out It's Raw and 3D Dur, guys. You guys rock. I'll see you guys later. God bless. It's been real. It's been a lot of fun, but we'll keep it going. And I'll see you guys later. Enjoy the rest of your days, guys. Look out for me on Friday. And hopefully we'll have a showcase of It's Raw's pretty cool character creation pipeline there. Okay guys, take it easy. Bye bye. Bye bye.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What are you
How
doing?
interesting. Just look at that.
Man, eat us again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.